Good morning, friends. Hello, and welcome to a cozy Friday bonus stream here, a little bit more satisfactory. We're having fun, we're vibing, but the factory must grow. So we're doing a bit of a shorter day today to sort of set us up for success next week. We've got a couple of smaller goals. The goals are we want to get the computer factory actually producing computers. That seems to be one of the things that's really holding us back from a lot of the tech milestones right now is just the actual factual computer. And then once that is done, what we want to do is we want to bootstrap, ooh, the floor just loaded in. We want to bootstrap a little bit of aluminum production. But if you've missed the past couple of days, come take a look at all of this. So, if you hadn't seen it in a while, this right here. Wait, did all these load back? These should be gone. Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you. This right here is our steel factory. Can I get over to that without falling to my death? Hello? Hello? Good. I did it. Andrew did a beautiful job of giving the steel factory some character. Look at this thing. It's so big. So we've got the service floors and we've got the actual factory floor. And then yesterday we got started. That's right. This is just a start. We got started on our our computer factory over here. Pardon me. Okay, I'm going to add another door. I think I'm just going to start adding doors in places that make sense for me to have doors. Like I want a door here. I'm going to learn how this works. So I make a wall. I make a wall with a door hole. Bam. There we go. Hey, good morning. Welcome, friends. What's up, Vid? What's up, Smith? Ooh, doors. Little floor access there. We've got Fuji's gift to us. I mean, you know what? I'm sorry, Fuji. You know what I think about your gift? Oh my goodness. Fuji even faced them the wrong way. Please hold. Having fun looking at resumes. Oh. How's everyone today? I'm doing good. I actually slept so well last night. I feel like $1 million. It's amazing waking up in the morning and not feeling like garbage. What a novel concept. I know. Oh my God, it's going to take so long to empty this. Wow. Hold on. Let's add one of these as well. All right, so that's going to empty that one. And then this is... These are already empty, right? Yeah. Why so much extra concrete? That's a Fuji question. Fuji just showed up, slapped this down, and said, it's your problem now. I'm like, all right, buddy. Sure, why not? It's our problem now. I do appreciate that energy sometimes, though. All right, so we're going to let this stop being our problem. And I got a bit of time until friends come and join. But yeah, check it out. So here's our computer floor so far. Loving it a lot. Hey, good morning, kids. And, oh, I have some documentation. That's not even the right word. I have some cool things I want to show you. Cool thing number one. Fuji shared this last night with me. This is our current world map. This is everything that we've explored so far and everything that we've built. What a fascinating visualization, eh? So here's our starter base. And then we have the oil and gas factory with the water extractors. You can see the train lines extending down. Over here, we have the steel factory, and beside it, we have the computer factory just got started. Down around the corner, we have the concrete factory. And then over here, we see this is the Caterium number 1, number 2, and number 3. I really appreciate how down here in this corner, you can see how perfectly I aligned everything to the grid. And this is the train line that Fugi is hoping to extend because, oh my goodness, remember how we were talking about scale before? So these are all of the bauxite deposits that Fugi wants to extend the train line out to. So we've got pure, pure, pure. We found these ones. I think this is a full world map where he sees everything. So he wants to go straight this way so that we can go and capture all of these resources and run the train down to it. Cool stuff. All right, what's this? Good, more concrete. All right. You know what? I'm okay with a little bit of concrete. I'm going to put it over here, though. You know what? Actually, hold on. Maybe I do want to save some of this. Not all of this, only some of this. There we go. All right, y'all have fun. I'm going to leave that. So the next thing I want to do, while I wait for friends to hop on, is I think we do a little bit more world exploration. I want to get down into this area. Oh, geez. And as always, holy moly, this map. As always, train station coal plank. All right. We're looking for orbs. We're looking for cool S's. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think that's going up there. We're looking for orbs, looking for cool S's, we're looking for hard drives. And we're looking for a good time. Heck yeah. Speaking of a good time, tonight I get to play Canadian Highlander again. I'm very excited. I'm in such a good place, like, mentally and emotionally with Magic the Gathering right now. I'm having so much fun. That's what I want to do. I want to hit that one. Does that work? It doesn't work. All right, hold on. What if I did this? There we go. Ooh. Eh. All right. The adventure begins, my friends. Onward. Keeping our eyes peeled for more value as we fly. And yes, don't worry, the legs of the train station will be extended at some point. Oh, right. That doesn't keep going, huh? Hold up. We should extend this. Hey, good morning, Doodly Doo. Thank you very, very much for the 34 months. Oh, by the way, where is it? I think it's under architecture. Something that we need to add to our adventure hotbar that I didn't even think about. I was actually watching a Co-Carnage video last night. You want to see something that's going to blow your mind? Okay, I got this. It's in front of me. Oh no, what am I going to do? Whoop. Just slap down a ladder. Oh, you can't climb it while it's not there. So I wasn't here yesterday to keep count. Oh, no worries, friend. You just keep zooping. You just zoop until you're up, you know? Anyways, we're gonna do this. That allows us to slap into, where is it? That one. Oh, wire's too long. That's depressing. All right, let's go here. So I wasn't here yesterday to keep count. I had to be in the office, and they don't let me have Twitch there. Yo, no worries, friend. Again, never feel bad for missing a stream. Appreciate your time when you're here. There's never any expectation. Hey, good morning, Huntress. There we go. All right, I want to try and get up and connect to that. Oh, I guess I could go that way. We'll see. We'll see. Straight line, obviously better. I had it. Nice. Okay, so that goes down, which is good. And this goes up, which is good. That's full. Full is bad. Wait. Wait a second. What do we have? What do we spy here? So convenient that we have such a long build arm and stuff flies to the new build. Yeah. Specifically the what's the word we're looking for? Specifically those thingies. That's the technical term, thingies. The long power poles have an even longer range than other ones, so by design they're meant to have that super extended range stuff. Oh, I don't have many bullet on me. I should probably fix that. As an engineer, you can confirm that thingy is the technical term. Thank you. Ah, there we go. The count begins. Our first orb. All right. I need... Oh my goodness. How long is it going to take? Oh, we build 15 at a time. Okay. I need about 1,000. I need about 1,000 extra rounds of ammunition. So let's do this. Alright, I'm already in Discord. How are you? How's everybody doing this morning? I hope you are chilling and partying like a rock star. I think the only other thing exciting that's going on for me right now is the start of League of Legends Worlds. I always have so much fun. The steel plant went well. It is as done as it can be right now. In that everything else that we have spec'd out for that factory, we have to wait for more technology first. You had first coffee, contemplating second coffee. I like the way you think. I only need one coffee today because I didn't sleep like a potato last night. And as such, I'm feeling powerful. I'm feeling refreshed. What's the old joke? I am moisturized, thriving in my lane. Is Worlds coming up? Worlds has already started. So we're kind of at the play-in stage right now, or maybe round 1 started today. I watched a little bit of play-ins, and there was a game literally this morning, but I wasn't entirely sure if today was round 1 or if today was more of the play-ins. Wrong way. Up, please. There we go. Potato sleep is your standard operating procedure. Brutal. All right. Do I have that one figured out already? Yes. Okay, good. Good. All right. Welcome to the danger zone. You don't play League, but you find Worlds fascinating? Same. Yeah, I am not a League player, but I'm very much a high-level esports enjoyer. Watching people who are really, really, really good at something, kind of just doing their thing, being really, really good at something, I find super fun to watch. How'd the naming scheme discussion end up going yesterday? We'll double check with Fugi afterwards to make sure I kind of understand. So hold on, where am I? I want to be taking this ship and then turning it sort of south and east. Sure, that makes sense. Is that a SAM deposit under us? It is. Oh, that's one of those horrific jumping irradiated spiders. Good. You know what? You just stay there and I'll just stay here. Did you see me? No, you didn't see me. I'm just going to pretend that if I didn't notice them, they didn't notice me. Right? Right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Got there. Got there. Okay. So apparently we never actually made it to the top of this plateau. So let's fix that, shall we? The rail line I built literally paves directly over a hard drive. Oh, good morning, Fugi. Right, I guess I could be exploring that way too. Oh, that's just a pink slug. Okay, well, let's deal with all of this. Maybe I should use the gun. If I follow the train lines to the to the coal plank station, I'll find it. Okay. Warning, it has spiders. Yeah, this whole biome has spiders. No. Spit or no spitting? Good morning, Jessica. Ah! Please stop. There we go. Going to ignore whatever that was. Weird antenna looking thing poking through the floor. Long time no see. Are we a shooty man now? So this game being Satisfactory, almost as important as building a factory, there's a massive exploration portion to this game. And similar to some of the classic factory games like Factorio, there is an element of nature fighting back against your rampant industrialism. So is this game specifically like a Doom or a Quake? Am I playing a first-person shooter? No. I'm playing a factory automation game. All right, we are now in the new lands. There we go. And we've already been rewarded with an orb. Welcome to the orb lands. So I want to get from here, and I want to get to there. Zoom. All right, orb count is now 2. 2 orb. Or torb for short. Okay, so we are getting kind of close to where we turned around last time. You could see there's some hard drive stuff over there. We haven't really explored the lowlands in this area because it's filled with giant cursed radioactive spiders. Is that the station? Coal plank station. So that's the station Fugi was talking about. All right. What we're going to do here is we're going to extend our power lines. And head that way. There we go. Oh no. All right. No! I was like, I'm going to get in. There's going to be no spiders. All right, there's spiders. Please hold. Shh. Stupid. All right, we got the orb. Get the orb, get out. Get the orb and get out, all right? All right, where's my power? It's directly above me. All right. Hey, you know what? We did it. We did it. We got the orb and we got out. We got the orb and we got out. And we need... I believe we need 46 orbs to be completely done with our next tier of construction. So we're getting up there. I hope we don't aggro those bees that were flying over. That was a rock. Good. Can't aggro the bees if they are in fact a rock. That's what I always say. All right, so here is a train station. And then Fugi said directly underneath the coal plank station. All right. Oh, yeah. So I guess we're so much higher up. I was kind of hoping for Fuji's sake. Oh, wow. Is Fugi actually building the miners as he moves, too? Interesting. I didn't know that. This is called coal plank. Oh, I guess he has to grab more coal, too. Interesting. I don't know which of this power infrastructure is mine and which is Fuji's now. I finished all the bauxite and coal mines for... Wait, you've... All? All. But what about the spiders, Fugi? Oh, there's an orb there. Hey, Tim! Thank you so much for using your Prime here, friend. It means a lot. I was talking to Fugi last night, and I was like, hey, man, if you want to, you can extend the coal line. And then last night, he said, nah, dude, not going to happen. There are spiders. And then this time, Fugi just said, nah, I got on my jet pack and flew really high so the spiders couldn't reach me. No kidding. Wow. That is intense, my friend. Well, I guess that map that I shared with everybody this morning wasn't up to date then. Apparently the train track extends. So yesterday, the train came down this way and ended probably around here. And my assumption from Fugi then is that it goes all the way over here now. You left some little surprises. I guess so. All right, here's another orb. Four orbs. Or forbs for short. All right, well, the only tricky thing on that is... Now, I don't know where I've been when it comes to looking for orbs, but that's a very minor criticism. We want to look for stuff everywhere. Okay, so right underneath... Is that what the smoke is? Yeah, I was going to... Oh, this place is also heavily irradiated. All right, what do you need? Nothing. You are just open. You barely added any power poles? Okay, so most of the power pole messes me then. Why is everything irradiated? So the reason I'm marking all of these hard drives is at some point, if we really desperately need more hard drives, we might use a map, and I want to be able to show which ones we've already hit. So that future us doesn't get mad at past us for not leaving any documentation. Okay, there is a slug there. I was going to say that peninsula looks like exactly where a slug, or pardon me, or an orb or some kind of cool tech thing would be hiding. And you know what? I was right. Did we just grab an HD? We did. We did a little bit of stuff down in here. Let's see. There's a power pole right there. Wire's too long. Dang. Is anything connected to this? No. Oh, interesting. Aha. Goes up that way. This one already goes down. Oh, geez, it goes down way faster if I miss the grab. What do you think is happening over here? Hard drive at the tower. If there's already, anytime you see a hard drive, if there's already a tower at it, it's been hit. Also, it's already marked on the map. So that is a visual clue that we have. We've left our past selves. A little gift to our past selves that we've already been here. Bloop, 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 bloop. What do you think's over here in these caves? Let's go find out. Ooh. Ooh. Mystery cave. All right, let's run power to ourselves here. Doesn't have to be big power, but it should be power. The reason we run power through caves is not necessarily because I think I'm going to need power in the cave, but sometimes you come out at the other end and you want to extend things, you know? Chilling at home, hurricanes a-blowing. I heard this was a Waffle House closing hurricane, which really begs the question of why does anybody work at the Waffle House? I learned all about the Waffle House system in Discord this morning. Let's keep on exploring. Oh, hey, look. Sure is a good thing that I brought this power with me, eh, chat? The Waffle House Index. Yeah. I never learned about that before. What an odd system. For those of you who are not familiar, as I was not this morning, the Waffle House is a series of breakfast diners located across America that never closes. Even if they should be closed, they never close. And basically, depending on how close to close they are is an excellent indication of how much danger you're in. So if they start boarding up their windows, you should probably have left the country. If they're actually closed, you should be in a bunker. Like, it's... Oh, all right. I found a murder hole. Perfect. Follow the trail of mud. Yeah, I found an orb. Let's go. If the Waffle House closes, you know you're in trouble. Yeah. More orbs, everybody. There's something similar to like Costco and median income. Uh-oh. I don't know that one. Hit me with some numbers. How does that system work? Hey, good morning, Al. This area is really pretty, by the way. Oh my god. Look at these sunbeams, y'all. What in the world is this game? Good morning, little bird friend. Perfect place to fill it with concrete and machines. I mean, I think that's what happens for most people here, actually. I think this is, yeah, I think this is the big old concrete lake that most people use. All right, hold on. I went that way. What do you do? Why is there a big power pole to there? All right, well, I mean, things are plugged in, so I shouldn't remove it. McDonald's is pretty good at pricing their burgers relative to local purchasing power. So you compare prices of different places by measuring them in local hamburgers. Wow. That's a little depressing. I mean, some people have talked about getting mad at McDonald's for like how much a value meal costs. I would have assumed that, I mean, of course the price fluctuates. I guess that makes sense. It's just wild that a chain that big wouldn't have sort of like, is standards the wrong word? Because they're franchises, they probably get some freedom on pricing. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. Is it weird to anyone else or just me? All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to run power lines. I really like running power lines sort of along the edge of cliffs like this because it just gives so much visibility and so much freedom of movement, you know? So this is the, ooh, there's a hard drive right there. This is the beginner starting area, isn't it? Bad fire dog. What we got here? Solid, you know what? Solid biofuel, I'll take that. Steel beams. Ow. You ever dodge into the enemy projectile? It's a tried and true strategy. I need 5 modular frames. I accept. One more hard drive, please. X marks the spot. Starter areas down the hill to the south. This is a typical first coal plant. So where's the lake? This is the lake, and then the other starter areas around here somewhere. Okay, I guess we've been around here a little bit more than I thought we had. It's getting dark out. But I bet you, if we look around a little bit, there's still going to be some like cool S's and stuff hidden. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Ooh, right there. Fine. Fine, Twitch chat. Oh, no. Somebody took... I put an object scanner. No, never mind. We can't do it. I put an object scanner in my secret pocket dimension and somebody stole it. It's a sign that I shouldn't use it. Never mind. It's a shame. Fugi once again sabotaging Twitch chat. Wow. Wow, Fugi. I was actually going to use an object scanner for the first time in my entire life. And Fugi took that from you. Devastating. Been trying to play this game with a controller. Interesting. You can make another one. Impossible. I had one. I knew it. I loved it. It's gone forever. Also, look at Fugi trying to push the burden of the problem onto me. I take a thing, I put it in my safe little pocket dimension Only for a vagabond. Oh, it's just a slug. To come and burgle it from me. That's right. I called you a vagabond. Wait. You... Yeah, alright, you're fine. I just want this rock to be gone. I don't know why that's so much to ask. There we go. Okie dokie. Ooh, what's that? Is that a big water geyser? I think we're far enough away I don't need to mark it. Ooh. Forbidden Valley. I see a hard drive over there. Let's go. Jumped off with actual none momentum that time. I have 8 bombs? Okay. I can make more later. Alright, so let's get down to here. I don't think I can reach there. Yeah. Let's go to here. We go down. Turn back. Look for stuff. Ooh, we are zooming right now. And then we go back up. You ever just miss? All right, what do we have over here? We have a dog. Hey, good morning. How's it going, Milk? This is the medium-sized horn run dog. I don't know what's run dog with you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, what do you need? You need power. Vindicated. Hey, you found the S meme on an egg. Yeah, the cool S. What do you think? What do you think we meant when we kept saying cool S, Milk? Think I was just saying that for fun? Frost Snake. All right, one more hard drive, please and thank you. Lore.
Records indicate this comes from the past, which is normal.
All right. Thank you. The cool S was pervasive in the 90s. Do people even know? Do the kids these days? Oh. It's a good question. Any school teachers? Anybody who works with young people? Are they still drawing cool S's on their binders? found a cool S in the forest recently. I don't know, in a lot of interesting ways, fashion is cyclical. Like, if you look at, you know, sort of the baggy pants and the baby goths, I wouldn't be surprised if the cool S made a comeback as well. Oh, there's a power tower. Oh, that was me. All right, let's go into this weird cave. All right, y'all. Cave time. Cave time where there might be spiders, but also hopefully there might be cooler stuff than spiders. Good morning, Cookie Mom. Oh, God, there's so many of them. The only good bug is a dead bug. Join the cool S was all the entertainment we had before social media. Oh my God. I don't know why that cracked me up, Electric Claire. You kids don't know how good you have it. Before your TikTok, all we had was the cool S. We draw thousands of them. That's how your grandmother and I met. Drawing cool S's down at the park. Ooh. Close second is trying to draw Bart Simpson in our Canada notebooks. You start with the weird triangle hair, right? Ooh. A uranium node. I think we're too far away to bother carrying. There's photos of the cool S dating back as far as 1973. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I am filled with hate. And the direction of all of my hate is you. Sure it wasn't cave drawings from 1973? Whoa. Dang. Milk out here spitting fire. Somebody looked at me. I saw the teeth symbol. Hate that. Oh, I just freed it. The exact origins of the cool S are unclear, but it is generally considered to be an artifact of child lore, meaning that it's taught by children to children from generation to generation. Wow. Wait, somebody tried to trademark it? In July of 2020 by Mark May, the trademark owner says he does not wish to own it for financial reasons, but to preserve it. How do you, here's a question. How do you trademark something you didn't create? How can you be like, yeah, there's this popular symbol that's been around for like 40 to 50 years. I own this now? I hate that. Not as much as I hate this spider. You don't get to jump if I hit you. That's just capitalism, baby. Oh. Oh, I hate that. Trademarks are not IPs. I guess you can be like, hey, I want to be the only person who can charge money for this, but other people, I don't know. That's super weird to me. Is there a way I can get a gun with more bullet, chat? Can I somehow have more than 15 bullet at once? You can get better ammo, but never more than 15. The problem isn't ammo. The problem is I miss. I mean, I guess if I have more stopping power, I need fewer things to hit. You can get homing ammo. That's very funny. Homing ammo, that's cheating. This is called telekinesis, Milk. It's not cheating, it's magic. Woody Guthrie trademarked this land is your land to save it from being used in ads. Oh, interesting. Sadly, he left it to a non-profit who refused to let it be used in a documentary about it. Oh, wow. Really? Huh. All right, we emerge on the other side of this cave. Not a single orb or cool S, just a couple of stinky slugs. All right, so where are we on this map? Let's leave some cave markers here. Ooh, I'm underneath a big unexplored region here. That's kind of cool. Spiders probably think guns are cheating. Yeah, they don't get a voice, though. They don't get to complain. Let's go down this way for starters. I got a good feeling about something down this way. I bet you anywhere, any second now, around any one of these corners, yes! There's going to be a cool S or an orb. Ooh, it's being guarded by Radney. Radney the Rad Hog. Jeez. Oh, Radney is mad. Radney. Oh, God, Radney hits so hard. Ow! Radney. Chill. Ow! Oh my God, Radney has a friend. Clever girl. Oh, this is actually super troll. There's two of them? How many bullets can one Radney take? News at 11. Holy moly. We're just going to take a second here and build ourselves some more bombs for no reason. No reason whatsoever. I want that orb. Holy moly. Looking forward to unlocking the nuclear deterrent bomb. I don't know if that's a meme or not. I don't know if you're kidding. Or if this game actually just has a nuclear bomb you can hit things with. It's in the sulfur tree? I mean, we made... Interesting. I actually have access to the iodine infused filter. Let me read this for a second. Chad, is the iodine infused filter just like a strictly better version of the gas filter? Like, does it protect against rads and poison? Like, should I have that equipped or not? Morning, Lamina. You'd also need the hazmat suit. It's rad only. You still need other filters for poison. Okay, thank you. All right, I believe Radney is on top of that ridge. So this orb should be mine for the stealing. Orb! None cool S's so far. A little unfortunate. Yesterday I found a nice place with corals. Probably going to set up a second base there and use a lot of the space. I'll try and conserve the coral reef and not build on the floor. Heck yeah, Milk. You'll get over that. Eventually you'll be like, I found a place that was really pretty looking and I covered it with factory. Why did I think this was the beginner area? These mobs are not beginner mobs. Oh, Lord. Why are you so angry? What are you even guarding? All of this for one blue slug? I refuse to believe that. Oh, no. Radney's back. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. This area is new-ish. They're guarding their own delicious proteins. Mood. Alright, can I use this to get out of here? Bet you this is an orb or a cool-ass looking area. Oh, oh, oh. Signs point to maybe. Hoo-yah! No, it's just a slug. A stinky slug. You don't just want to preserve the coral. It's also a mess down at sea level because of all the rock pillars. Oh, I see how it is, Milk. There I thought that you actually cared about something. The truth comes out. Yeah! I feel like the longer you throw something, the more variance there is. Oh, there's stinky right below me. I understand. There's a hard drive out on the distance. All right, let's keep on trucking, shall we? Obviously, we'll stop and hop out if we see any orbs. There's one. Wait, no. Nope, that's just a stinky. Why would there be stinky and no orb? I got a feeling if we push out this way, we'll find something. I'm going to believe in my gamer instincts. God, I just found a giant spider. That is not the something I was hoping for. Oh my god, it's so cursed. Hold on. That's not where I wanted that bomb. Oh, what a shot! Let's go. Why would there be a spider and nothing cool out there? Exactly. Why are there so many spiders, period? Did we secretly find a boss mob? Did we find something affectionately known as the Spider Queen? Because that is an unusual amount of spiders. All right. I'm really curious. Give me a second here. I have none spider in my inventory. Now I have 15. Hate that. But yeah, they wouldn't be here for nothing, right? They must be guarding something. That's video game logic. You don't put... I'm always worried when I see that burrow animation that it means something's going to be climbing out of the ground. Hey, y'all. That's right. They were guarding a cool S. Gamer logic prevails. Oh. Oh. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Oh. What if that's the same hard drive I was heading to from before? I believe we already got this one, so I should change that into an X. Thank you, Phoenix Feather. Oh my goodness, that's so many enemies. Do you have ranged attacks or no? Morning, Triple. No, nobody's joined me yet. Fuji's still waking up. Poor Andrew sent a message late last night being like, hey, y'all, I'm not going to be there for 9 a.m. tomorrow. Having a rough night. So they'll join when they join. So currently we solo. Here's a question. Can you shoot enemy projectiles? Because it definitely feels like sometimes you can. At least some, yeah, it looks like it, right? For sure, for sure. Don't care about quick wire. What does this need? Just operational. The rocks thrown by the big hogs and the fireballs from little spitters for sure. Not about the big spitters. Interesting. Select category. Matched. All right. One more hard drive, please, and thank you. Electromagnetic control rods. Sick. Love to get more of those. Okay, let's keep going out. Because it really feels like the periphery. Is that the right word? It's not peripherals. It feels like the periphery of biomes is where the coolest stuff is. So for example, there's another hard drive right there. And then out on all these ledges, at the top of all these things, basically anywhere that's a little bit hard to get to. It feels like... Wait, did I leave I did leave a tower up there. Got there. There's some aluminum under the tower I just built. All right, let me go back for it. Crap. I missed my grab. Bet you there's something there too. That's got to be an orb, right? I think that's an orb. Nice. Thank you. Nice. Let's go. I'm hidden behind the logs. They can't possibly hurt me. Wow, I was right. Let's go. One more orb, please. We're getting closer to that 46 sweet spot, which is what we need to complete all of the remaining research. And my hope is, with 36 right now, I want to invest 23 in one of the... We have 2 final upgrades left. One more inventory slot, as well as upgraded velocity. Speaking of velocity, good morning, Fugi.
Good morning.
How are you, friend?
I'm all right. Just was enjoying watching you this morning, where I built this beautiful new railway for you to explore, and it was ignored.
Look, I don't know if I would say ignored. So the way my brain works is I expect where you've already been to have been explored.
No.
I know, but that's how my brain goes. I'm always trying to go to the place where things aren't.
Yeah, I like... Just so you know, like, when I was building that railway, I was going right next to orbs, cool S's,
oh, man,
hard drives, everything. Like, I was going into the fog of war to build that railway, places you have never been.
Dang.
And I was just leaving everything a stone's throw away, because exploring's your thing. I didn't want to step on your toes. So I was like, all right, I'll leave this. So tomorrow, Serge can do his exploration, and he can start off just walking down this bright new railway and just collecting goodies off the shelf.
So if I may rebut.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you had extended things. Because you didn't say anything.
I had this beautiful dream in my head of, like...
Me actually using my powers of observation and noticing when you do stuff?
Of you being like, oh, let's check out this small thing that, like, Fugi was having issue with, and, like, see the spiders he was dying to, and then you'd get there and be like, wow, this keeps going. And then see the train stations and be like, oh, I guess something happened last night.
That does make more sense than the way my brain works, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to set up a little bit of a narrative, but it's okay, you know. Not every narrative, you know, makes it to the final cut.
Hey, look, an orb. A stone's throw away from this train rail. Weird. Oh, God. There's more friends here than I thought. Anyways, hi, friend. I should probably wrap this up so we could just start working on stuff together.
It's all good. If you wanna keep exploring, that's fine. I kind of had the expectation, and it doesn't have to go this way if you have other ideas, but I was kind of expecting that the way things might go today is you'd be doing some exploring, and then you and Andrew would go keep working on the computer factory, and I could start working on the aluminum factory.
But we have no Andrew for a bit. So, I mean, obviously, we have two goals today. The goals today are to be producing computers and to start, I was going to say start bootstrapping some aluminum. But are you going to start?
I didn't.
Go ahead.
I didn't really like the idea of, you know, bootstrapping aluminum and like, I'm like, oh, let's just do aluminum for real.
That's fair.
So I stayed up till 2 a.m. building train stations.
Hey, what's up, JS1813? Is there a way to get a scaled down thing just so that when we start on Monday, we already have tier 5 conveyor belts?
I thought we already have tier 5 conveyor belts.
Well, we've unlocked it, but we're not building them because we don't have the aluminum production.
I think you are highly overestimating. I think okay, what happened here is we built the oil refinery and that was really big.
Yeah.
And that like set your expectations for how big a factory would
For
be.
everything is, yeah.
And then we built the concrete factory and you forgot how easy that was. And then we built the steel factory and now the computer factory. And those are like even slightly bigger than the oil factory. So in your head, you're thinking about those three factories. And you're not thinking about the concrete factory. And the aluminum factory is a lot closer to the concrete factory. Where it's just like,
how did you build this stuff? This area is so hostile. Orb. Write down orb, chat.
very, very carefully. I was using the hover pack and building at max distance, and I would like zoom in, build something, zoom out. Also, I think I died like 3 times in this area.
Write down hard drive, write down hard drive. Okay, if you think aluminum is easy, good lord, I might die.
Probably. That place is nasty.
They hit me. They hit me and I'm out of juice. Oh, this is so bad.
I'd really recommend the hover pack.
The hover pack doesn't work for the type of exploration I normally do.
For this area specifically.
Look, I'm gaming, Fugi. I'm gaming. Why won't you grab?
Because it's straight vertical. And now you're in the bad spot of now you're too far below to make it all the way up.
What do you mean the bad spot? You built this!
Yeah, and I died 3 times. And that's why I know exactly the reach of the hover pack and the jetpack.
Why did you build this like this?
Because I don't have to go back anymore. It's done.
You also, oh my god, Fugi, I can't believe you didn't explore the perfectly safe area. I handpicked and delivered all of these things to you, Serge. All right, I'm going to go check it out. Oh, except for this death trap I didn't tell you about, you fool. You absolute melon.
Safe. I did not say they were safe. I said they were close by. I wouldn't want to remove the challenge. Isn't this the fun of exploring?
Who is hitting me now?
Yeah, that was my feeling at the time. Every single one of those doggos knows how to spit rocks at you, I guess. I don't know. You should be able to hover back up from that point. Once you make it to the conveyor belt there, you're good.
Ah! Hey, let's walk around this perfectly safe surface area that Fuji's prepared for us. All right, I'm going to start making my way back. Oh, there's a cool S right there, though. All right, never mind. So here's my new plan, Fugi. Wait, is this not on the grid?
That is.
It is? Okay. Holy moly, y'all. All right, I'm going to slowly start making my way back. Or am I just going to keep getting distracted because there's an orb out that way too? Man, I really kind of want to do both, and I don't know what the answer here is. Oh, cool. Multiple irradiated spiders.
Yeah.
God, they jump so high! Ah! Maybe I want to come back with backup. Look at that. They're taunting me.
Keeping irradiated spider.
Oh, that was all my health. Oh, man. All right. Good morning, Fry. How you doing? What a cursed morning it is right now. Hey, can we get a second to appreciate that I somehow survived all of that? The strategic retreat back up the zip line. I also managed to kill a bunch of invisible spiders, right? All right, one cool S. Gaming out of my mind. This area is profoundly cursed. I feel like they made combat harder in this game. I feel like they have introduced more variety of the same enemies that are more dangerous and more violent.
Mm-hmm.
Like Radney, the Radhog. I have no recollection of Radney in our previous playthrough. Do you remember Radney? I don't remember Radney.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm out. All right. I say this with as much love as possible. Screw this area. Ah!
Okay, I'm all the way at the end of the railway now.
Like near me or?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Where were you thinking for the bauxite factory?
I wasn't.
Oh. Are you coming here to help me out?
No.
Wait.
I came here to...
Yeah, I see it. Okay, there's a rad need. Do you have a gun yet?
Nope. I don't do exploring. I don't do combat. Never killed anything in my entire Satisfactory playthrough.
Fugi with the pacifist run over here. So are you extending the train track? Are you watching? What are you? Your moral support?
Yeah.
That's
You got this. It's like 3 big hogs.
Oh my god. Milk killed a big mob yesterday by spleefing it, lured it out onto a platform, and then dropped it by removing the block under it. That's very funny.
That almost knocked me off.
Oh yeah, some of the times they have knockback. Particularly the hogs seem to have like splash damage with the their attacks as well. Big fan of that.
Ooh. I'm gonna stand in the center.
I do appreciate that, you know, there's at least the emotional... I've got my emotional support Fuji is what I've got right now. Ooh, turbo mortars and computers, though. That excites the Serge. All right, what you need? Muffin. Absolutely muffin. All right, one more hard drive.
Fix-It always did underestimate the power of a single cosmic ray, flipping the right bit at the wrong time.
What does the down arrow mean, Fuji?
What?
On the map, there's a down arrow. Oh, you did grab a cool S.
What? No, I didn't.
No?
No? I would never.
Interesting. There's what looks like the nest of a cool S there.
I don't remember putting that down arrow there. I think maybe Andrew came this way at some point.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. So
Like, I also see something in the distance.
I
out
see
there.
so many things in the distance. I see, and I don't know if I want to keep exploring, if I want to turn around, because this area is scary. There's another hard drive here. There's obviously, oh, that's some of the exploration I was doing earlier, but there's a hard drive there. Oh, wait. That one has an X on it. If that one has an X, it should have a tower. So maybe Andrew did come this way. I don't know. I found pretty whatever alt recipes for now, but I found the steel beam to screw alt, and it's wild how totally it can change your factory. Exploration, I would argue, is almost as important in Satisfactory as just building a good factory. The alternate recipes, as well as the alien technology, are game changers, just like 100%. Like if you're playing this game, you should expect to explore.
Yeah.
Look at all that hatred down there. Hogs as far as the eye can see. All right. Is this done extending in this direction, or do you plan to keep going?
I'm done for now.
Okay.
Do you want a tour?
Give me 1 second to get distracted a little bit longer.
Yeah, no problem.
I just need to see what's here. Because my gamer senses are telling me there's either an orb or a cool S here. And my gamer senses are very rarely wrong. I think I found a hard drive, which was neither of the things that I said, but still counts. I found a hard drive. Still counts.
Nice.
All right, let's just rain some death in this area and see what comes out. Really need to set up a sulfur miner. Having no noblest to clear stuff is a big break in expansion. Getting bombs going is huge. And we handcrafted sulfur stuff for probably a little bit longer than we should have. But once we set up like sulfur production into the pocket dimension, game changer, actual. Thought I saw a Radney here.
I don't think we're actually auto-crafting nobelisks, though, right?
No, we're not. But what we are doing is we're auto-crafting black powder.
Okay, because I definitely stole some nobelisks out of the cloud last night.
Yep.
And also your object scanner, so I could make a detonator so I could use the nobelisks.
All right, more computers. All right, nice. We're actually full on computers. More aluminum casing is good stuff. Where is the stinky? Oh, it's a little guy right here. Just very far from your base. A couple kilometers. Yeah. This requires 15 of the crystal oscillators. I don't know. The scale in this game is very interesting. Like, it very deliberately... one more hard drive, please, and thank you. It very deliberately spreads everything out so that you don't really have a choice but to go out and explore at some point in the game. And another reason I've kind of come to recognize why they time gate some stuff, like the 10 minutes for hard drives and stuff like that, and why some of the numbers are so big. And I think it's a subtle, like, game design way to get people to go out and explore as well. It's like, okay, well, I got 20 or 30 minutes until my factory produces everything. What am I going to do now? And it's like, well, I guess I'll take this as a chance to go and explore. And I really like that. I think it's very elegantly handled. All right, Fugi. I take it you're in this train, so may I hop in the caboose and you'll show me around?
Okay, 1 second.
Let me get out so you can drive.
You should be fine. Are you in?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you... Why is it braking?
I don't know which way I'm supposed to...
Not that way.
Well, okay, well, I'm looking one direction.
Yeah, don't hold W.
Hold S. All right.
You don't need to hold anything. I got you.
All right, you're driving. I didn't know who was the driver. Apparently, we're both the driver.
So on the right here, you can see Bauxite Rolf.
Okay.
Which you're already familiar with out there. So that's collecting the output of a pure node, a normal node, and 2 impure nodes. So that's 1,200 bauxite per minute right there.
Amazing.
I feel like you might be driving.
I'm not touching. You told me not to touch anything. I'm touching nothing.
Yeah, well, when I hold things, it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
So,
here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hop out.
Okay, no, hop out again. Stay out. I hop out, I get in, you get in. Let's see if this works. Sure doesn't.
Okay. So I think this one might have priority. Can you drive solo or no?
What we're gonna do. That.
Here, new plan, new plan. You drive, I'll ride on top.
Sure. There should be no problems with this approach. So yeah, we just kind of paved through a bunch of dangerous areas, no biggie. Couldn't figure out how to blow those up. Then we have
Pave paradise.
our good friend Bauxite Eddie out here.
Oh, by the way, beautiful job with the tracks. Oh my god.
I stole it from...
Was this this is using a photo from the Discord?
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
And I think someone was asking what the naming scheme was.
Yes, yeah, because we had talked about during the lunch break yesterday.
Network. Cartoon Network like shows are and characters in that show. So you have Caterium is the Powerpuff Girls.
Hell yeah.
Aluminum is you have bauxite or coal plank is here.
What is coal plank? Is that an alternate recipe? I noticed the name of that station.
No.
Oh, we were going in circles. All right.
Yeah, it's fine. Coal plank is the name of a character.
Who's Plank?
So, well, you've seen Rolf, you've seen Eddie.
Uh-huh.
I'll show you the two other stations.
Is there another Ed and an Eddie? The only Eddie I can remember is Ed, and Eddie.
Buddy, I've got great news for the next two stations. So all of this entire east to west line was built yesterday.
Incredible.
And then all of the stations.
Yeah.
And all of the miners and stuff. So yeah, Eddie over there I think is a pure bauxite node, a single pure bauxite node. This is Bauxite Ed. Sometimes these trains don't like register that I want to change direction. It's very frustrating. Like I'm spamming the button and sometimes they just don't want to do it. So thanks, I guess. Now I have to pull into here to turn the train around.
Welcome to Caterium Blossom. Yeah, very good.
I have to delete that locomotive, put another locomotive down.
Oh, is that because of the train logic?
Technically, I can reverse in trains, but it's easier. I think something I've noticed is you can reverse when you're manually driving a train, but you can't change the switches if you're reversing.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Anyway, you have Bauxite Ed with 2 Ds.
Yep.
And then that's getting fed over the magical sky bridge. Don't worry about that. And then Bauxite Ed with 1D is over here, getting fed from a pure node as well. So that's another 600. And you can see it's actually like the node is basically underneath the station.
Yeah. All right, so this, actually, I'm going to start updating some of these. So this node is exploited. This node is exploited.
So yeah, I'll Bauxite, Eddie, and Rolf, and then Coal Plank.
Actually, can you hold for 1 second? I got a feeling my adventure senses are tingling.
What? Literally been there before.
But then why is this left unexploded?
I don't know.
What the? Oh, you know what? You're correct.
If only you had an object scanner, you'd know what's there.
A If only I had an object scanner, Fugi. It's true.
And then the other thing I built last night is you might see a new addition to the left here.
Just came in, have no idea what they're talking about. Just heard about cartoons and got excited. Train stations named after popular TV shows from the 2000s? What year was Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Right, so this junction is new to me.
Yeah.
Right, and that brings us above the concrete over here. Yeah, okay.
Just a little shortcut to the concrete.
Yep. Those TV shows ran between 99 and 2009. So if I said 90s to 2000s, I would look like a genius. Dang.
That's it. That's all I did last.
I mean, that's it. That's all I did. Lays down kilometers of track. Braves rad spider infested waters and jungles. Don't underplay it. That's wild, friend. That's so wild.
Yeah, I've been naming the stations after various Cartoon Network shows that I watched as a kid. So it's like Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo, the classic.
All right. Welcome to Compy Steel.
Good stuff.
Your taxi has arrived.
Yeah. Now, all right. I'll make sure we leave you a 5-star review for that Uber ride there.
Okay, but what about a tip?
Don't push your luck. No.
Okay.
So here's my next question. If we want to wait for Andrew before we figure out where bauxite goes, do you want to help me with the next floor of the factory over here?
I'm gonna be so honest. I have no idea what's going on with this computer factory.
Well, let me get you up to speed then.
1 second. I need to close my window. How do I get down?
So I jumped and then I caught myself with a jetpack.
Okay. Jetpack, right. Well, that's not you.
So far we have one completely finished floor for the computer factory.
Uh-huh.
Oh, give me a second here.
Really hated my gift of concrete, huh?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. The gift of concrete was well spent. It's been moved into 2 more subtle boxes to the side. And everything else you heard is lies and slander.
Okay.
Andrew makes a mean factory shell. They've been doing such a great job of giving these factories like character and stuff. I love it. All right, so where are you?
Right behind you.
Oh, hello. Okay, so some of the things that we have started doing here. First off, we have all of our inputs are coming in over here.
Mm-hmm.
So if we actually come outside for a second and then look up, we've done 2 things. One, this is the sky bridge that is both the steel factory outputs, but it's also going to be where the computer factory inputs come in for that side, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is, why do we choose that floor? That is where the heavy modular frames are being produced. And we also have steel pipe that was already being run up to that floor.
Mm-hmm.
So that is connecting a service level to a service level.
Yep. Cool.
So then we've left room over here, coincidentally. You know, you might be like, well, that's an interesting amount of space. Well, then if we do this, it's actually 4 lanes both ways. And so that'll be the 2 things that we send back to the factory floor for there. Then this elevator here is all of the inputs. So far, that's just stuff going down. It doesn't have to be, but that's just kind of how it's been working. So we have the 2 Caterium lines coming in, 1 line of rubber, 2 lines of plastic, and then there is room here to expand if we wanted to. So this could be where like the alclad sheets are going to come in, so on and so forth. That is expendable. All right, let's head back down to the first floor now. All right. And then we'll actually hop underground for a second here. So something we've been trying to do in our service floors, and any floor that has manufacturer, we gave a little bit more space. I think this is 10 blocks instead of the usual 6 or whatever, is raw resources that come in run along the bottom floor. So something that's imported and goes to a factory runs on the bottom. An intermediary, if it's 1 step up, it's being produced on that floor and then being carried and routed back into another machine. Unless it has to go a very short distance, in which case it's just going along the ceiling to keep it up and out of the way.
Okay.
So that's kind of what you're looking at when you see all the stuff that's in here. So this is the service level. Again, just doing sort of service level stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what this is. Oh, this might be Andrew just prepping an elevator. All right. So now your question is, well, where are the outputs going? So one of the things that Andrew wanted to do,
where are the outputs going?
Great question. The outputs are going right over here. So rather than continuing to just make boxes, we tried to make this building sort of deliberately asymmetrical so that we can make a lot of little mini factories inside of it and then route them into different interesting places. So far the plan is to route the outputs for here. And so we could have inputs coming from one side and then outputs going up another. We'll see how long we can extend that, but we just wanted to try something different for this one because we had done the same thing sort of 3 times in a row.
Yep. Makes sense.
Now I have to bring up the documentation. All right, so this is a visualization, Twitch chat, of what we want this factory to produce, pardon me. Fugi did all of the math, and then we just get to kind of follow along here. So things that we have accomplished on this level. We are making plastic AI limiters. And instead of making 50 quick wire constructors and place them all there, we built the number of quick wire constructors to sort of satisfy this plastic AI limiter and just feed it directly into it. I don't know if we have any excess or not. I'd have to ask Andrew for the math they did, but that's satisfied. We have the, I don't know if we made the Caterium circuit board yet. No. We have the insulated cables done. We have all the Caterium wire done. We have stators done. And then we also have put down the 5 manufacturers for the classic batteries so that all of the sulfur production gets consumed on this floor, but we don't have that unlocked yet. So that those are built, and we also don't have the alclad aluminum sheets coming in, but that's done there. Do we also have the automated wiring assemblers? I'm not actually sure. I'd have to look. So that's the AI limiters. What are you? That's the stators. Yeah. What are you? Those are the cables. Yeah. Where do the cables go? Cables are going to be going up a floor. Cable has to go up a floor to 3 things, to computers and the automated wiring. We're not making automated wiring here. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like everything that is being produced here is being consumed here, and then we need to feed a couple of outputs over. So we'd also need to get the cable output from here and then run that over. So that's kind of where we're at. But I also respect if you're like, yo, Serge, this is dumb right now.
Sorry, what are these manufacturers supposed to be making? Batteries?
At the very end, those are going to be making batteries, correct?
Interesting.
Yeah, and the decision here was to place them on this floor because we have sulfur coming in, and in that way we don't have to bring it up to another floor. It's just consumed on this first floor, and then that's all the sulfur this entire factory needs.
Makes sense.
What is the capacity of a tier 5 belt?
780 per minute.
Okay, I'm going to have to split this into 2 outputs then. Hey! Yo! The zombie! Thank you very, very much for that 5 bomb. And I think I high rolled. I don't know how it works. Wait, no. That was an anonymous friend gifted 5. The zombie got hit. So sneaky 5 gifted subs. Sorry, I'm just like emotionally trying to comprehend what just happened. And Twitch gifted 2 extra subs on top of the 5 there. Wow. Thank you, whoever you are. I really appreciate it. I just read one of the names and assumed that's who gifted me the subs, but Anonymous gifted the subs. And Twitch with the bonus 2 as part of September. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. All right, so I need to separate this. We need to split this into 2 outputs. So yeah, do you want to get into factory building mode? I can also do this solo if you would rather just start spinning up aluminum, and then when Andrew joins, I can get them up to speed of where we're at. I'm honestly happy either way for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do whatever. I mean, earlier you had brought up the point of, hey, do we want to wait for Andrew to decide where?
Right. That I guess that's sort of the big part. Yeah, I'd like them to be involved in the decision, even if it's just a sign off.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's like.
So what here? Then my suggestion to you, Fugi, is going to be because my head is already pretty deep in the sauce on this floor. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to route outputs over here. And I'm going to do cable, and that's going to be stators. And then if you want to start looking at the next layer of buildings that we're going to be making on that floor. And my assumption is going to be, we could start with computers, actually.
Yeah.
Computers need circuit boards. So we'll work backward from there. Oh my God, 28 assemblers? Good Lord.
Yep.
All right, let's make the next floor. 28 assemblers making the circuit boards with all of the quick wire that they need to produce it themselves on that floor. So enough constructors to produce 1,050 quick wire per minute. We can import the plastic. So plastic will be provided, Caterium will be provided, but you'll have to produce the quick wire on site, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
One other convention that we've been doing on this floor, which is a little bit different from the other factories. So as usual, everything runs west to east. But in the specific case of Quickwire, what we've done is it actually runs east to west. So you could say here that our input is still coming in from the west, but our output is then coming out to the east. And the reason for that is it feeds back in. So this conveyor belt actually goes like this and goes right into that side. So it connects in.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look underneath, it just makes for like much cleaner, much shorter connections.
Okay, so y'all have decided that instead of making the factory easy to build, we're making the factory harder to build, but look nicer at the end.
It was a little bit easier just because when you're building underneath, it makes
okay,
it.
Sorry, let me rephrase.
Sure.
This choice
Yeah.
means you can't blueprint it. And so when you're actually laying
Oh,
out
I mean, you know what?
all of the machines,
We don't have to commit to that.
which is fine.
Yeah.
It's just like it's an interesting thing where like when we were making the oil refinery, right? We didn't use any blueprints and everything was like hand done.
Sure.
But like I would say like the output of it was good, but like we probably could have used some blueprints.
Oh no, for sure, for sure.
And then when we were making and then I think for the concrete factory, you also didn't use blueprints, but that was because it was a lot of like one-to-one stuff with the water extractors.
I mean, I also didn't know how to use blueprints at that time. I literally learned how to use blueprints on the steel one.
Yeah, and then for the steel one, we went really hard with the blueprints, and like everything was blueprinted, and the factory and the service floor just had to deal with wherever the outputs happened to be because we were just using the same blueprint over and over again with no regard for aesthetics or like locations of things.
So
it's just interesting to me that like the next development is as we go
is a reversion to that. I think Andrew just got a little lost in the sauce here in terms of making things pretty. Because there's definitely sections that were done by blueprints and they're like, hey, hold on a second here. I actually don't like how this fits in the footprint. And then they just rebuilt sections. So I tell you what, I will give you the power to lay it down with blueprints. Let's get it functional. And then if Andrew wants to come back through this and then do a pretty pass and that involves like rejiggering some stuff, I think power to them. Thoughts?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. Because you're absolutely correct. It's like, why are we making this harder for ourselves? And the answer is it shouldn't be from the automation point of view. I think, yeah, let's get it down because you need to build so many constructors and assemblers, right? Like,
it's fine. Yeah.
yeah,
Like, I'll figure it
28 assemblers. And then I don't actually know what the output's going to be. So hold on. So if you need 1,050 quick wire, that's going to be 40% of those. That's going to be like 30 constructors. Yeah, I would go for it.
Yeah. So you just want me making quick wire into Caterium circuit board into computers, and
I don't even know if we have room for computer on that floor. I would just start with circuit board and then see what else there's room for.
And it's the same as this floor in that like I start over here.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Make it work.
you just tell me where you want your inputs to be, and I'll come through and connect everything. I got a couple of chat questions I want to fire off really quick here.
Talk to chat.
Yeah. This game's looked wonderful to chillax to. Is it something I could plug and play solo? I mean, how soloable is it? Because the scale of the project is a little intimidating. I wasn't sure if I needed this amount of production to play the game. No, we are going way harder than you need to. The reason being, this is between Andrew and Fugi and myself, we have thousands of hours in this genre, and we're just deliberately making it bigger than we want to be. Can you blueprint off of this floor, the middle floor included? Unfortunately, unlike Dyson Sphere or Factorio, you can't just copy and paste a blueprint from something that exists in the world and then make more of it. Instead, what you have to do, there's actually a full blueprint machine, and you build something separately outside of it, and then you can later import it into the world. So like, here's the list of blueprints that we've taken and we've made. But we can't, for example, be like, oh, I really like how this turned out, and then snip and copy and paste that. You have to sort of take what you like, and it has to fit within the limits of the copy and paste machine as well. So it's an interesting sort of hybrid that's different from other games in the genre.
I'm not going to do it perfectly, but I am trying to somewhat respect some of the boundaries that have been placed here in terms of like where machines should be versus leaving space for walking around the edges. I don't know if I'll fully respect the outside.
What do you mean?
That makes sense. Like, or the inside of things where like I might need to put machines slightly differently.
No, I think that's fine. Again, I think each floor can be different, especially because each floor has different requirements, right? Like, I don't think it makes sense to assume that every floor is going to be exactly the same. Okay, so Andrew had plugged an output in, and I don't like where that went. That is, I'm assuming that is the output of the manufacturers. Yes. How make pretty? Architecture? How do you paint the floor?
X. And then if you're, yeah. Patterns is probably what you want.
Which one?
Like the patterns.
Yeah.
Under patterns, you scroll to 4 and it has paths.
Thank you. Customization applied. All right. Just had to make sure I understood where that output was going. So I want to move it. Do you ever find that sometimes your jetpack, like your ascend, gets stuck?
Only when I'm like... Or do you mean like you can't go higher, or that it keeps trying to send you higher?
It keeps trying to send me higher.
Very rarely, typically only when I leave the area of like a power network and then come back.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if I built that one backwards. Nope. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to play this game, which I think is part of the reason why it's so good as well. Like, you can bootstrap stuff. You can be making, like, you can make things way smaller. You can make things and just kind of like supplement your outputs and stuff with what's the word I'm trying to think of here? There's like the awesome shop. You can like buy extra resources to finish stuff off, or like handcraft them or whatever. Like, we've kind of given ourselves a rule that when we build a factory, we want it to be done once. And that's just not at all the way you have to play this game, right? I don't understand how this frame is supposed to go. I'm trying to Trying to mirror Andrew's prettiness here. There we go. Got it. There. Nice. Okay. So that is that output. And then I've got... That's horrible. Good job, Serge. Good job. Okay. So now I believe it's this... I believe it's this and this are my two cable outputs. No. What are you? Oh, you're the stators. Okay. Those I'm going to put here. Oh my goodness, oh, it's beautiful. All right, so that means this and this are my two outputs. Yes, good. What's up, Spy? Good to see you, friend.
Wish I could suit construct.
All right, can I just do this? Oh, it's too long. Devastating. Oh, wait. And then this ladder is going to be in a weird spot.
Are we cooking?
That's fine. I'll just simply ask Andrew to move it. Why are you sad? Why are you sad? Why it say too steep? Why too steep? What? Were you lying? Yes, they were lying. Okay, good. Good talk. Oh, what am I... Why did I think I could just put an elevator through here? Maybe I can still? All right, so it goes through the ladders. Ah. What do you think, chat? Do you hate that? Do you hate that as much as I hate that? I think I do. Okay. Let's reroute this. There's no reason they have to go that way. Oh, Fugi. A little quality of life thing I discovered the other day. Have you seen the filter delete button?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you only want to delete, like, conveyor belts, for example.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Pretty big fan.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to bend it in this direction. And then I'm going to run this one out first. So we're here. Glad this is lined up with the grid in such a handy way. Actually, is it right in the center of that? No. So if I go from here to there, and I tell it to straighten itself out. Nope. All right. So it's the outer layer. That's fine. Pew, 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 pew. It's my conveyor belt song.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I believe that's how much distance it would want. Oh, really? All right, let's go from here to here. And let's go from here to there. Big, elegant bend. Oh, it's beautiful. And then let's keep these going here. So I'm here now. And then I'm here. Nice. Okay. I actually don't know why these cables aren't producing. What do the cables need? Insulated cables need wire and rubber. Wire in and rubber out. Deuterium wire. Oh. I see. I've discovered the problem. They had no outputs. There we go. So those should both be running now. One of these is in fact not running. And is that because I have two different elevators glitched through the floor? Wow. Lucky. So happy for my Saturday morning cartoons, aka Serge. What are you trying to say, Fisher? What are you trying to say? There we go. Good morning, friend. Hope your day is starting out wonderfully over in Australia. All right, stators, AI limiters, and wires should now be heading upstairs. Feeling pretty good about all of that. Is there anything else I want to be running here? So that is going to... Actually, do I have too many outputs here? The other thing that needs to be running upstairs is... AI limiters, check. Batteries, check. Is there any quick wire that needs to be sent upstairs? Or I guess we might end up overproducing slightly.
I would not bother trying to send quick wire upstairs.
Okay.
Because I think it would just be a lot easier to...
build on demand?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you're overproducing, then just let it back up.
I just made an entire extra row here. That just doesn't need to exist then. Got dragged out on a Friday and don't usually have such good options for 3 a.m. on a Saturday. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you're here, friend. All right, so this floor should now be, with the exception of coming back through and upgrading stuff to tier 5, this floor should now be done.
Cool.
And now what we need is an easier way to get upstairs. I don't know. Did Andrew add tubes up to that floor yet or no?
be a little.
All right. Have you gotten to the point where you are expecting inputs and outputs or anything yet, or no?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm still placing buildings out here.
That's fine.
Just trying to see where things fit.
All right. Well, then while you're doing that, I'm going to take a short pee break.
Sounds great.
All right. I'll be right back.
Does this actually work? Can't believe I'm getting away with this. Oops, I should have placed that down. Am I genius? Eh. Eh. Could be better, could be worse.
Hello, I return.
Welcome back.
How you doing, Fugi? You need a hand with inputs and outputs or anything? Like placing down splitters and whatever?
I mean, I'm I'm very deliberately not trying to put down conveyor stuff until I verify, or like my thought was to verify that things actually fit, like the big machines
Oh, sure.
fit
Okay, okay,
before doing
okay.
a lot of work.
Yeah.
So, oh, actually, this isn't. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. So you can double check my math.
Yeah.
But I believe we need 18 constructors making quick wire out here.
So this is for the 28 Caterium circuit boards?
Yes.
Okay, so you need 1,050 quick wire. So for 1,050 quick wire, using the... Do we only have one recipe for quick wire, which is just Caterium in, quick wire out?
Mm-hmm.
All right. How many constructors do you have?
18.
18 times 60 gets us 1,080. which is in fact more than we need. So 1083 limited by tier 4. Okay. So the one thing that I would do then, if it's possible, is there an easy way to split 28 into 3 rows?
My plan was to do 4 rows. So you can, because part of this is, like it's just about trying to, like, my mind was like, how can we fit these buildings in a reasonable way?
Yeah.
More than anything else.
If you do 3 rows in line with these, and then you just leave, I don't know if 3 rows of 9 fits between there and there though.
Well, three rows of 9 isn't enough.
Well, then you have 3 rows of 9 is 27, and you do 1 row of 10 at the end.
So
Does that not work?
Maybe, but like in terms of utilizing space,
Yeah.
we can fit 4 rows in. So we could do 4 rows of 7, which is what I've laid out here.
The problem with 4 rows though is then we have to do weird conveyor belt math of like, you have to like collect the outputs from these. It just makes plugging them in a nightmare. Whereas if you have you could collect all the outputs from 1 row of these into, and just plug it in and then forget it, set it and forget it. Whereas if it's in 4 rows, then you have to do a bunch of splitting and merging of all the quick wire as it comes out.
You would only have 2 rows of input. So it would be merging 3 down into 2.
Yeah, once we get up to tier 5s.
Which should be relatively simple. Because if you're merging 3 down into 2, then you just split the middle one and then have 2 mergers on the other side of the splitter.
Yeah. You do 2 rows and then but you have to split it afterwards. You do like an overflow or something like that. Yeah. I mean, if you think it makes the top easier.
The main thing is like it reduces a lot of like it fits the space you've allocated here better, right? Where like, okay, those are your quick wire constructors, then your circuit board makers, and those end like here.
9 looks like it fits perfectly between here and here.
Between where and where? Because I think you can fit.
So that's a row of 9.
Right.
Which looks perfect to me. Whereas if you do your 4 rows of 7, then you've actually got kind of like an awkward amount of space there.
Do the math on if 6 constructors can feed 10 Caterium circuit board assemblers.
If 6 can feed 10?
Yeah.
What is the recipe we're using for the circuit board?
Caterium circuit board.
So that needs 37.5 times 10 is 375. Quick wire is producing 60, 420. You said 7?
if 6 constructors making quick wire can feed 10 assemblers making circuit board.
It is just short, but it's short by 15 per minute. So it is.
So no.
Well, we got slugs.
I'm gonna go make the aluminum factory.
No.
Have fun. Goodbye. I'm out of here.
As soon as we had a slug, the math is gone.
I don't know, man. I can't handle this. I can't handle the like. Oh well, I want like. Let's just have one row have an extra machine, and then to make it work, let's put a slug in.
All right. I'll work with your. I'll work with your 4 rows. I'm sorry.
No, my brain's kaput.
No, that's fine.
I can't math it anymore.
Yeah. No. We'll do your clean rows. Come back.
Nope, I'm out. Bye. Going to my aluminum factory where it's just pumps and water.
We don't even know where that is. I mean, no. I do respect the let's get back to blueprints and stuff like that. We can make it a little bit easier because it's not going to scale well otherwise.
I mean, the thing is, like, the 4 rows I laid out is actually more annoying to do than, like, the blueprint. Because it's not blueprinted. Like, half this isn't blueprinted. So it is actually more annoying to do it my way. It just is more condensed, right? Like...
I feel that we need to get back into the path of least resistance. Because we are trying to go... Pardon me?
I was trying to make it look nice.
I think if we... once again, and this is something I was trying to push back against in the steel factory, I think once again we are adding constraints where constraints don't need to exist. And I think if the factory floor is causing us a problem, the factory walls need to move. Like the exterior of a factory right now is all artificial constraints. And if the second floor needs to be bigger than the first floor, then the first floor can adjust. So spread this out. Use the blueprint we have, spread it out. If 4 rows doesn't work, then we'll just push the walls out. I don't care. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I think... Well.
Well. All right, they're not in Discord yet. They'll be here in a second. Let me get my water. I'll be right back.
The tiebreaker has arrived.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you watched any of the stream, or you?
I've had the volume on while I was futzing around my apartment, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
vaguely aware that some stuff is going on, but the details are probably lost on me. Although I did hear Serge accuse me of being lost on the sauce, and
In a good way. We're all lost in the sauce. We're super deep here. All right. So Fugi has some
bundle of quirks and preferences.
So Fugi has some reasonable critique of how we've done the computer factory, which is we seem to have thrown out most of the blueprints in a way that doesn't scale well.
It was an observation.
Yeah.
I think critique is maybe a little.
But I think it's fair. I think, and I'm going to say this rather strongly. I think that, especially if we're only on the second floor of a factory, if we are already running into a headache of how to place stuff down, we should place the machinery first and then build the walls after. And if we're only on the second floor and it doesn't fit, let's just make the first floor bigger. Like, let's not let the walls of an imaginary factory that doesn't exist yet constrain the building of the actual important part of the factory, which is its guts.
Okay, well, what do we need to add here? Or do we need to rework something on the first floor? Is the first floor not?
The first floor is fine, but the footprint might have to change. Because the second floor requires 28 assemblers.
That's a lot of assemblers.
Well, okay. I want to ask some questions and make some comments here. Like,
Please.
I think backing up a little bit, I think the big issue is I feel like when we're building these factories, all three of us have different priorities, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's leading to a lot of conflict here. And another, like, a more direct comment is like, yes, we have to build 28 assemblers. There is like all of that space over there that I haven't even tried to use yet. Right? Like we have plenty of space in the footprint. It's just like we could move the assemblers over to that area and then put the manufacturers here instead and like hop back and forth. But in terms of like, so like I don't necessarily feel the footprint is the problem. I feel like the priorities are the problem. Where, correct me if I'm wrong, but like I feel like Serge, some of what you're prioritizing is the actual logistics and like the service floor of like how can we make sure that the service floor is easy to handle, that mapping inputs to output, like outputs to inputs, and splitting and merging is as simple as possible and not complicated. I think that's something that you're valuing a lot. I think Andrew is valuing aesthetics and the actual physical placement of machines and utilizing space in the factory floor. And like I'm valuing like repetitiveness and ability to like utilize blueprints to speed up construction. And so all of us seem to be valuing different things here.
The nice thing, though, with how you've laid it out is none of these are mutually exclusive.
But they kind of are, because they're all trade-offs. And like that can be a very fun part of a factory game, is making trade-offs, but like they are in contention with each other. Where if you only use blueprints and make the inputs and outputs very simple, then you tend to end up with very large builds that are very rectangular and boring. But if you want it to look really cool, then, and you want the inputs to be simple, then you probably need to do a little custom work, and you can't use blueprints for everything. And if you want it to look really cool but still use your blueprints, it means your service floor and your inputs and outputs are going to turn into spaghetti real fast.
I think
because you're gonna.
yeah. Again,
I
I don't
think it's a strong point, Fuji.
Yeah, I think, okay, let's go back a couple steps. One, I do think we should be using blueprints more. Now that I've seen them, I think it is a massive time multiplier. And two, yes, the service floor exists to be spaghetti. I don't necessarily have to be as firm as where the inputs and outputs go. I can make it as clean as possible as long as I know where the inputs and outputs are. And also, if the factory is modular aligned, which is what the blueprints allow to do, I think it naturally leads to clean inputs and outputs because you have nice clean rows, right? Yeah, I think I don't know. I do like the idea of a somewhat irregular footprint, but I do want to push back a little on, like, the factory walls can come up later. I think we've been maybe artificially restricting ourselves into what a footprint of something can be early. I do want to, however, Fugi, when we were talking about the steel factory, I was like, let's make the subsequent floors bigger if they have to be. And you, at that point, you're like, no, we can make it fit. And I was like, why? Why are we making things fit?
I would say for that, one, I did just honestly believe, I'm like, I think the footprint is big enough and I think things can fit. And the other part of that was I was also happy to just move things to higher floors.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we could keep going up.
Yeah, how
rather
constrained
than-
are we by, like, sorry, so we're talking about how to arrange this floor.
Yes.
And I'm just curious, like,
Yeah.
how much more stuff is going to get piled on top of it? Because it might be that we can adjust what's going on which floor. Like, we could drop something down to the lower floor and extend it a bit. We could bump something up a floor
I don't think we're actually trying to fit that much into this floor.
So
Like
this
I don't think we're actually space constrained. It's more of
Or like logic
the
constrained.
the other thing that like I was gonna say in response to Serge was part of I think part of the fun for me of a factory game is working within constraints.
That's
Like
fair.
it's more of a puzzle to solve if you're like, okay, I need to build 28 assemblers. Here's the space I have to do it. How can I make this work?
I just put this in chat so I could remember it was there because it should be a historical message. 18 constructors, 20 assemblers, 10 manufacturers. That is the goal for this floor.
That's for this floor. Okay.
That- yeah.
Cool.
The honest answer, like I think we're having a good discussion that does not need to be tied to this floor, because I think the actual obvious answer for this floor is to move the assemblers over here and put the manufacturers in the middle.
Done.
Like and I think that just solves the problem here. But like
Yeah, and we can arrange things so we have a nice little like highway in the service floor, so things don't need to like overlap or get tangled. We can just run it along one wall and keep it tidy.
Fugi and I almost came to blows when I suggested it'd be easier if we had just 3 rows of output, so I didn't have to do a bunch of like merger and splitter and shenanigan maths. And Fugi almost quit. Fugi almost walked out of the playthrough when I suggested that maybe 3 rows of constructors would be the way to go. And he's just like, how dare you? And I'm like, well, dude, I hate conveyor belt spaghetti of like mergers into splitters into like load balancing stuff.
Oh yeah, the load balancing. I can appreciate that, not wanting to load balance, or certainly we can find ways to
Yeah.
set these buildings up to make that easy.
Yeah.
So.
to be clear, I was mostly just like I was more concerned about you being like, okay, well, we need 28 assemblers. Let's do 2 rows of 9 and a row of 10. And I was like, I'm not feeling that so much. And then you're like, and then it really went over the edge when you're like, oh, and the 6 constructors aren't enough, so let's slug one of them like 50%. I was
We just
like,
need 15 more bonus output. I don't think it was that big of an ask.
it's a bit too much for me. It's a little
One slug is where he draws the line.
Well, Fuji, you would rather just build an additional constructor rather than
to
round that corner, right? To like make the number work.
if you're like, hey, we want 3 rows, the thing that would make me happy is to just round everything up in each row and have like, I want each row identical. I think the thing that like irks me is when one row is slightly different. I would rather it be like, okay,
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna
mean,
have
honestly,
7 constructors and 10 assemblers.
Here's a thought for that then. Let's just do, because we can always use excess and it'll just back pressure. Let's do 3 rows of 10 constructors, and let's add of assemblers, and let's add another constructor to each of these rows.
Yeah.
And then we get 3 rows. We have more output for all of them, and then eventually it just stops faster, right? We just get more output.
Yeah, and the output is always constrained by the input anyways. So like if we want X amount and we input enough to make it into an arbitrary number of constructors that's bigger than what we quote unquote need, it'll still work.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Like some of those constructors might idle occasionally or that kind of thing. It's not the end of the world.
All right. I love that. Then are you cool with that solution?
Yeah. Let me just let's just triple check that we can actually fit these assemblers over.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of space
Probably.
until we start parking machines.
Until we start trying to put 10 down. Yeah, 3 rows of 10 each. If I can really quick. So Chad has been loving these discussions, by the way, and I was curious about that. But yeah, I've literally, wait, hold on. Let's go back a bit here. Honestly, the 3-person conflict resolution is part of why this series is so good. I'm very flattered by that. I don't know if I believe this comment. I've literally used this stream in my leadership training with the courts as an example of how I'd like to grow. Really?
Well, that's very sweet.
Yeah. And I mean, I think some of the reasons why these discussions work is, one, we're all willing to compromise, but while at the same time, having reasonable means to back up why it is that we're presenting or fighting for the things that we're fighting for, which is kind of good. 2, none of us are being dicks about anything.
That helps.
I think that helps a lot, right? Like a lot.
I'm just putting this power tower here so that my
We can jetpack. Yeah, no, power to you.
just
I want to be able to go very high up and isometric this thing, so I will put the giant power pole down.
Fugi doesn't really want to argue about the details in terms of optimization, just wants to build it and be done with it. Yeah. Ooh, someone should write a mod that lets you open, assign, and close Jira tickets from within the game.
Oh, God.
I mean,
I wish I could place multiple holograms
right.
for blueprints.
Well, you know what? Hold on. We can. There's 3 of us.
I guess there are 3 of us.
Yeah. So you've placed the first one, right?
Yeah, because if we're trying to do rows of 10, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Give me a second here. Let me place the second. The power of friendship. This is the 4X assembler blueprint.
It's the 4X assembler.
Are we going left to right or this way?
I might be upside down also, but
All right, Fugi, you align the first one?
We definitely have the
right. If we build this way, we
space.
definitely have space. You're thinking about this way though.
Like well, no, I'm not rotating. Just like we need 3 rows, right? So if you rotate it back, can one fit in the middle there?
Oh,
And, like, would we
okay.
have enough space for walking on the outside, you know?
All right, so align to the middle one. I'll
overlap.
lock in the middle one, so align to that.
Yeah, we could overlap outputs of 2 rows rather to compress a little. I guess you can also overlap inputs on the other one. It gets a little.
Oh, then we run into the blueprints don't work part.
Well, yeah, and the belt.
How do
limit
you have
as well.
power out here? How does
I'm just very special, okay?
Well, hold on.
Is,
Let's
falling apart.
let's actually, Andrew, for the purposes of this plan, let's not overlap inputs and outputs because that gets rid of the blueprintable idea.
Yeah.
And let's go with the assumption that we are using the blueprints.
This is me like mine is all the way this side, right? That's as far as I can go there.
Sorry, what do you mean? To the east?
Yeah, and then Andrew, it looks like you're all the way like
Can you go
all the way
one step north, Fugi?
Andrew's all the way south.
Okay, Serge is center.
technically
Who's
no.
north and who's south?
I'm
I'm
north.
the south one.
Okay, Fugi, can you move one step to the north just because our blueprints are overlapping?
I mean, it would go more into the walkway.
I can make space.
Go like that?
this way,
Okay.
Sort of. Like again, we're crashing into this outer.
So here's a spot of can we
I mean, I think
move
this actually looks fine.
Can we move the well hold on one second. Can we move the southern wall an entire step out? And then that gives us and then what we could do if we do that is everybody move their blueprint one step to the south.
Although that said, I would rather move the northern wall if I get to choose.
So the northern wall has the lifts on it currently, but yeah, we can move the northern wall too.
I'm happy to do the legwork of making.
Yeah.
it
All right. Let's move
Just 'cause we're crashing into the cliff.
Yeah. All right. So Andrew, move yours until you give at least a full block on your side, right? So you set your side, and then I'll move to adjust to. Is that as much room as you'd like there, or do you want more?
That's one full block, so that's fine.
Yeah. And then Fugi, can you go to the north?
Just like go all the way up to the edge.
I'll just move to the north so that we're not overlapping. No. Actually, hold on. Yeah. If you go there, let's leave maybe a little bit of space between the two. Move one more foot, Fugi. One more step to the north.
I've hit max nudge distance.
We're gonna.
Just imagine it's
Okay.
there. Something like that.
So how do we feel about that? We've got a full block and one on the east side here. Do we want to move one to the east as well still or no?
I don't think we're too worried about compression in that axis.
Yeah.
Although I mean we can, but
my hot take is like we were just trying to make sure everything fits. My hot take is we'd actually start building them on that side so that they're close to the manufacturers.
Yeah.
And then we just probably have empty space on the east end.
Yeah, we'll just need to put down the manufacturers first so we know where their footprint is and then build this afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
All right. So,
But we've confirmed what we need to do. We need
yeah,
to extend
let's
the
let's
wall out.
split into 2 teams then, a team of 1 and a team of 2. Now that we have kind of a rough plan here, Andrew, do you want to move like this whole wall and extend stuff out right now, or do you want me to do that?
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Okay, because I just for your heads up, I rerouted everything on the first service floor and then put in that elevator.
Cool. I'll take a look and
Okay, yeah, and you just extend all that. All right, and then I'll be around here to help Fugi a little. I'm going to start with this wall removal and extension.
Manufacturers?
Uh-oh.
I'm just like thinking about how we want to deal with this. Each manufacturer is like effectively 2 blocks, right? Block swap.
Oh, here, I can help you again, Fugi, if you want another blueprint beside you just for lining stuff up.
How do you feel about this direction? Like, is this sacrilegious to have?
I mean, I have enjoyed that everything we have is east-west aligned just for good flow.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean we have to be locked into it.
I mean, we could. I think if we do it this way, it would just be because if we're building 10, right, it would be 2 rows of 5, probably.
I don't know if we're gonna.
I don't think there's any other way to break up 10.
No, I also don't know if 2 rows of 5.
And so,
does 5 work if we go north-south? I don't even know if it fits.
I think it would.
All right, let's take a look at what 4 would look like.
It's like that's 2 right there. So yeah, like it would fit. But I think we could also, like, if you want east-west, I think we can do east-west. It just would be, we'd have to build it towards the southern end of things, like over here, and then it would extend a little bit past that turn.
Again,
and then
that's
we just
fine.
have a bunch of empty space up
Yeah,
here.
and we can maybe fit something else in there too. Currently, the factory doesn't have a designated meeting room. That could be where the meeting room goes. Yeah, I like the idea of let's snug it along the southern wall for now, right?
Let's actually pull it 1 more block north, I think, and then
Okay,
like
one sec.
give a little room for walking, I guess.
Oh, you laid down the paint for that, like
Yeah.
that far in?
No, like let the walkway be a walkway. Yeah.
Do you want the conveyor belts on the north side or on the...
I like it like this.
You like it like that? Okay.
That looks good.
So can you put your blueprint down there just so we can sort of visually see where that other one would go?
Manufacturer, doop. Would you want it like this, or would you want it?
No, not mirrored. I think I'd want them in the same direction. Because then
Actually,
if they're back to back,
yours-
then I'd want to merge the outputs, but that gets rid of our blueprintable stuff.
I think yours needs to rotate to go in the correct direction. So, like, would you want like this?
Yeah, I like a little bit of a walking space between the middle, just so it's not quite as claustrophobic. It also reduces this space a little. Actually, I think that renders that space unusable. So I think we either need to commit to this taking up all the space or pushing them closer together and trying to squeeze something in later. You know what? This is already a very ambitious floor. Let's space them out a little bit and then just be okay with some negative space. In which case, do you want to move your blueprint a little bit to the north? And so we can try and get a full block worth of space in the middle?
I don't think we're gonna get full block. I guess yours can move one more south, like one nudge south. And then
I could go there. I could go there, and then we have a full walkway between the two.
Yeah, the part of the fun of this blueprint, I think, is like it's not exactly perfectly grid aligned.
Let's go west a little and maybe get just maybe one step to the west.
One, you probably don't want it too far west because you need to run an input there, right? So you need to leave room for the
No, good call.
thing.
All right, you ready to build?
You're feeling good about this?
I'm feeling good about this. Because then we can place this, and then after, oops, the bigger the better. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm going to actually move this power tower you have out of the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so this is going to be 2 rows of 5.
Yeah.
So do you have room to keep going out in that direction or no?
Yeah, I just it's a little tight, but it'll work.
What's up, Jackie?
I mean, would it work? No. I was thinking.
Oh, I
like,
see.
what
It
if
goes
we-
right in. Well,
what if
this
we
wall,
s-
this wall is gone. So, like, don't worry about
well,
that, right?
Yeah. Like this works, right?
Yeah.
The question I was thinking in my head was like, okay, what if I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. So like, you hit the wall here, and I was like, okay, well, what if we spaced the last manufacturer a little bit so you could have a walkway in between after the 4? In between the manufacturers. But then I was like, well, we're going to be running a conveyor.
Yeah, the belts would cut right through that anyways, right? Because they'd be,
yeah.
you'd want one input that goes through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let me look at those inputs. These are for the computers. Yeah, that's so easy. Sorry, I was just making sure that we're not worried about like conveyor belt having to do like injected manifold or whatever. We had to do an injected manifold for one of our things before.
Okay, I kind of want to be real annoying.
Sorry,
What
what?
if we moved all of them 1 block south? I know earlier I was like, oh, what if we move it 1 block north? But like looking at it now, what if we move all the manufacturers 1 block south?
May I ask why?
Because then it would leave enough space on the north end for a walkway right there.
I think
Because this is post-expansion already.
yeah, I think aesthetically though, I think I like the middle walkway better than an exterior
Well,
walkway.
it would still have the middle walkway. Like all the manufacturers 1 block south, and then this walkway just hugs the edge.
Give me one more chance for rebuttal.
Yeah.
Move that out again. Because if we
Just move the north wall another block?
Yeah, because if we move it south, it actually cuts into the walkway as we have it painted currently. Whereas currently,
that's what I'm saying is we move that walkway 1 block south too. and then you have a walkway hugging this wall.
Yeah.
Hugging that wall. You have a walkway hugging the north wall, and then you still have the center walkway, which actually would follow this line right here and
So-
just continue straight.
Counterpoint. As it is grid aligned right now, if we add one more block, it's symmetrical on both sides. Because currently where we have the input, or where we have the merger in relation to a
Yeah.
walkway and a full block, is almost exactly perfectly mirrored on this side. If we just extend the wall by one again.
I don't think I followed what you were saying there.
So if we, here, I'll demonstrate over on this side. If we extend this wall out again,
Right.
and then we go into...
Oh, you're saying there's the exact same... If you do that, then there's the exact same amount of space here and here?
Yeah. So if you look at it now with where the walkway paint is on both of those sides.
Okay. I think I like where your head's at. I think one thing I would say is let's not extend the north wall one block across the whole way. Let's only cut out a small part just to make this manufacturer fit. And that way it adds to the irregularity of the shape.
Do we want to... Actually, maybe this is an Andrew question. Hey, Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather an irregular section up to here? Or would you rather we extend this whole corner out? Like, do you want a second irregular nudge?
Question, isn't it?
Pardon me?
Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking.
Also, we only need 10, so this manufacturer is...
Yeah, that one's not going to be there. Yeah. So let's actually remove
be-
all of that right now.
It'd be like to here, I think. I think it's just 3 more blocks.
3 more blocks. Yeah, let's expand this whole corner out. I think would be the easiest way.
Okay.
And more space is better than less space. Okay. This does have one knock-on effect though,
What's that?
which is the rack of lifts is right here, so I'll have to move it.
Again?
I'll move it into this corner though, where we have all this space. I think might be the way to do it. So yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I have a way. I have a method, an approach.
So then we would cut it
You feeling
here
good
is
about
my
this, Serge?
guess. Pardon me?
I was thinking like one more over, like right there,
Okay.
just to leave a little room to breathe.
Yeah. Nope.
But does this feel good? Like it?
Oh, geez. Yes, I am happy with where we wound up with all of this.
Okie doke. 'Cause, yeah,
Fiery
we-
Canadian argument. I
I
think.
don't even think we were arguing.
No. Yeah, I think we ended up in. I think we ended up in a good place in a good way.
Like, I don't feel like what we just had was an argument. It was a like brainstorming session of how to make this look as good as it could be.
Suggestion for the first floor might be I'm floating up uncontrollably again. Why? Might be
You
possible
open
to
a
leave it
menu
alone
while
and
holding
basically do a
space.
pillar instead of having to expand the entire floor plan. I mean, yeah, you could leave the elevator where it is. No, because then we don't want to. We
It
want.
actually is intruding on the space that the buildings are going to be occupying.
Yeah, no. It has to move.
Otherwise, I would have suggested something like that, I think.
Yeah. What's up, Bad Panda Bear? Thank you for the 75. Now we're arguing about whether we're arguing. We're not arguing. How dare?
Well,
So
we're not
Serge-
arguing with each other. We're now arguing with Chad.
Yeah.
Chad is always
Ooh,
very-
get him. Get him.
Serge,
Yes.
the reason that you're occasionally getting stuck, like lifting up or can't lift because you're basically perma-crouching, is if you open the build menu while you're holding an input like space or C,
It just remembers it. It's like one of those like
it'll lock that input on
love
while
it.
you're in the menu, and then when you come out of the menu, it stays on. So then you just need to hit the button again to break out of it.
Yeah, that's been one of my main frustrations with the hover pack so far is sometimes not being able to activate or deactivate hover, and sometimes just flying towards the ceiling out of control.
Yeah, so it's just that is happening. So if you just tap the button again, it'll save you. And if you can't go up, it's probably because you're locked in a C input, which is driving you down.
All right.
Fugi,
Yep.
please join me over here. And I have a question for you for manufacturer inputs because I haven't actually seen this. My assumption is you want this.
So the manufacturers,
Yeah.
the inputs are coming from the west side. So they're not coming from the north like you have it here. They're coming from the west.
But the alternate would be we do this, right?
No, I'm not proposing that. But what I am saying is like for the first floor, you probably do want it there, right? You probably do want it on the west end. And then I think I actually haven't really been dealing with these. I think Andrew's been dealing with them more. I think what Andrew's been doing is you put level 1 on the west side, so like right there.
Yeah.
And then you kind of have what you have here, except you remove that last one, and then this is actually going to the top layer, and you just have a conveyor elevator that then turns at the end.
Okay. I think I might actually just aesthetically like this better though.
I mean it won't work.
Why won't it work?
Right? Or well,
no, because you just do this, right?
No, because like the input is there.
Oh, I'd have to rotate it.
So
that's the problem.
What you could
I understand. Yeah.
Is you could do the thing that you proposed, but have the elevator come out facing the opposite direction, then do a 180 conveyor belt. You technically could do that.
Yeah, I think this is
But I think
uglier.
the 90 is probably easier.
I mean, the other option would be I just go through and that violates the blueprint. Never mind. Okay. May I make a suggestion? Can we change the blueprint for this one?
You could.
Yeah. Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Here, Andrew. Let me get Andrew to weigh in on this as well. Andrew, I'd like to propose a permanent change to the manufacturer blueprint.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't work because then you can't extend it.
Oh yeah, that is why. Yeah. Never mind.
Okay.
All right, good talk, y'all. Glad I could be of assistance.
Thank you for your insight.
Yeah.
I do think I'm right. That's all. Just let it be known that I think I'm right.
Yeah, that's pretty standard.
I do agree with you. Like it would look better. It just.
Yep. Nope.
One thing you could do, if you wanted to,
Mm-hmm. I mean, that looks
make
good.
a second blueprint.
Oh, yeah. We have.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you have the manufacturer input and you have manufacturer continued.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. What do you think, chat? Do you like this? Do you like this sort of what do I want to call this? I want to call this the cascading demon input.
Wow.
Personally, I think it looks good.
Yeah, but compared to the side one, I don't know. Nah, you're right. It's fine. It's fine.
I personally enjoy some exposed conveyors. I like seeing things move when it's operational.
That is an important point about the conveyors, is that the things zoom along the conveyors and you go, ha ha ha. Factory makes stuff.
Okay, I do have a question for you, Serge.
Yes.
When we're making these assemblers for these circuit boards,
Okay.
should the materials be flowing west to east or east to west?
The inputs or the outputs? Or I guess it's all of it.
Both go in the same direction.
1 second. These are the deuterium circuit boards.
Yes.
So they need plastic in, they need quick wire in. Have them flowing inputs west, outputs going west to east.
Okay.
Because
the reason I'm asking is
Yep.
because I could see it being like, oh, put the inputs closest to the constructors that are making it.
Yeah.
But I could also see it being like, put the outputs closest to the computers.
So if we go west to east, 1 conveyor belt has to be long. If we reverse it, 2 conveyor belts have to be long. So while it does make
I
sense
see.
to have the outputs closest to where they need to go, we then have to run 2 conveyor belts even longer to make it work. So
Yep. Yep, makes sense.
swing in the first line so it also bends. Oh, that's kind of funny. All right, you know what? Let's give that a chance, and then let's see what people think. All right, hold on. We're gonna do a little vote here. We're gonna do a little vote. All right, so go with me on this journey. Here's the first one. Ooh, Thumper. Thumper might be onto something here. That's the second. All right. Here, hold on. All right, Fugi. Oh, that doesn't actually clean up the UI at all. I need you to come look at these inputs and tell me what you prefer. Andrew, you're welcome to come weigh in on this as well. This might change everything forever.
Y'all go ahead without me. I'm more comfortable with change and eternity.
You got an opinion, Fugi? Are you head down doing math right now?
I mean, go for it. Yeah.
All right, this is the old.
If it makes you happy, go.
I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does make me happy.
Then don't do it. Like, do what makes you happy.
What? I don't even know what makes me happy.
Well, that is a problem.
That is a one.
Yeah. All right. Fugi, circling back to something from a long time ago.
Uh-oh.
We have all of these constructors. Do you want me to tear out what we have currently and then do the constructor blueprint? Because you did one of the mirrored things where the outputs would be unified, but we don't need that.
Ooh. I don't know if they fit.
I think they do. We just ignore this.
Okay. Then yeah, go for it.
Because again, we wanted to get what's the word I'm looking for? 3 outputs, which is why we made 3 rows, and then that is not that. Okay, so I need 3 rows of 8. Was that the final math? Because we added 1 more.
7.
3 rows of 7. Gotcha. And are these smelters or these are constructors?
Constructor, yeah.
Let's start at one end. Unfortunately, the blueprint is 5, which is very frustrating.
Yeah, it's the maximum that fits.
Chad, how you doing this day? You good? You vibing? You chilling? You enjoying our little bonus factory day? So the goal today, a reminder, is we want to get computers manufacturing, which is literally what this whole floor is for. Because once we start making computers, then the game truly begins. And then sort of a secondary goal we have for today is, buckets. Okay, if I do that, I hate it. Okay, I have to move the whole thing. Actually, no. Let's leave one of these as a reference point. Okay, looks like I might have to sandwich these together. So if I do that, I can go there. Had class, working a few, just vibing. Let's go.
We need 30
Oops.
assemblers.
Pardon me?
Need 30 of these things.
Yes. I won $1,200 in poker tonight and have great tickets to the footy prelims. Yo, let's go, Fish Soar. That is way better. That is way better positioned. Okay, so let's get rid of this whole thing. All right, let's hope these all fit. So if I put this here now. And then finally, if I put this one here. Yeah, wow. That fits so elegantly. I think if I'm only making 4 of these, I think it might be faster to just build them manually and not worry about the inputs and the outputs. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, the one downside to that approach, well, I guess none of these actually know what recipe they want right now, so that's fine.
Yep. I had a brief moment where I was like, oh, we should make new blueprints every time and like plug the recipe in so we don't have to do this manually. And then
you're like, but then we only...
I gave up on that idea.
You're like, wait a second. I'm a genius. Hold on. Oops.
Honestly, whoever shared the tech where you can copy paste by just pointing your cursor at the machine,
Yeah. Deserves a medal. Yeah.
that was huge.
So this is
I
all
rebounded
quick
my
wire.
mouse buttons too.
You said you rebound them to what?
Yeah. I have buttons on my mice,
Oh.
my mouse that.
These mouse 5 is just like copy paste for you now.
Yeah, they're the buttons on the side of my mouse by my thumb.
Okay, so this should be all of these done and plugged in. So for my next trick. For my next trick, I want, all right, which one is input? This is input. So I want an input here.
I want a phone.
I want an input here, and I want an input here. And this all needs to be Caterium. And let's do some math. Oh, everybody's favorite. 12 times 18. 1, 2, 3. 12 times 7. 12 times 21. 441. This is the majority of the Caterium. That's kind of cool. Oh, and I already made the splitter. God, you're so smart sometimes. That's a bad place to put that though, Serge. All right, let's go there. Wait, did I get the math wrong? Wait, 12 times... What math did I do? Did I get the math wrong? Yeah, wait. Yeah, 12 times 21 shouldn't be 400 something, right? Oh, I did 12 to the power. Okay. Okay, that makes less sense, but I believe you. Well, that's good. I'm glad that it's using less Caterium than I thought it was. That actually makes my life easier. Okay, so that should be, once these get power. And then, Andrew, you'd prefer that we didn't put in placeholder power, correct? You'd rather just do it once and be done with it?
Yeah, I'll just rig it up.
Okay.
No problem.
So these won't actually start inputting stuff to backfill at this point, but that's fine. All right, so then what I need is 3 outputs. Here, here, and here. And I need to plug in oh, do these need an alternate computer recipe that we don't have unlocked yet?
No, it's basic computer.
Computer manufacturer, circuit board, cable, plastic.
Yeah, you're making all the cable downstairs, right?
Yes, for whatever reason, I thought it needed 4 inputs. It only needs 3 inputs. So we could actually delete an entire row of inputs.
I would not do that.
What do you mean?
I think it's just way more trouble than it's worth.
Oh, just leave it? Okay. It does mean when I get underneath, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get rid of the elevator. Because when I'm underneath and I don't have context, if that makes sense?
Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. But you're right. Leave the rest. There's no reason not to. But I was just thinking for me and my poor little underdeveloped lizard brain. Okay. So, Fugi, are you comfortable with me starting to put some inputs near you?
I think I'm done.
Sick. That's what I like to hear. All right, so what I need to do is I need to connect from here to here, from there to there, and from there to there. Gotcha.
My work here is done.
So I mean, actually, at this point, Fugi, if you wanted to, do you want to?
Yep.
Do you want to start aluminum stuff?
Yeah, just tell me where to go.
That is a great question. So what criteria do you have?
I need a good amount of water and 1 copper node.
Does it have to be pure or?
It has to be not impure. So normal or pure. Either is fine.
Oh. Just 1 tick? What? That's fine. Normal is fine. Why'd I open this up?
Oh, I'm realizing that you have not been marking copper nodes on the map.
No, they are just so common that I was just thinking that too, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Here's a question, Fugi.
Yep.
We don't have anything here. And my assumption is with pure iron right here, near this is another starting location. There's going to be copper around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Do you want to build the factory? Because I believe you have an intersection here, right? Which would be sort of equidistant between the north-south concrete and the east-west Caterium buttercup.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we're just not in this area yet. So yeah, my suggestion would be right around there.
Okay.
Andrew, do you have any input, any strong feelings about aluminum? I want it to be close enough that we can grab, because we're going to be building a lot, like upgrading a lot of tier 5s, but not right on top of what we're already doing.
Yeah, I think the area you pointed out is fine. Where's the train line for aluminum again?
What do you mean?
Oh, I see right there. So train station, bauxite, Ed. Yeah.
So there is
There's,
I'm going to
4
ping the map.
stations.
There's a north-south train line that goes to here. And then there's a T intersection that comes across, and then it wraps up this way.
Yeah, and so you were indicating here.
Somewhere around there. Somewhere like right beside where that existing train infrastructure already is.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that there is a bunch of copper there.
Because I think this right here is a starting location.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll put it around the intersection, like around the turn.
Yeah.
area.
Oh, and that's right on top of all the water you need too, so you don't have to move water as far. It's a good call too.
Yeah, because that's the other big ingredient.
I mean, I do also really like the idea, because we have so many of our factories just around the exterior right now anyways. So keeping that trend going is great.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Got a couple subs. Measure of Hope, thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I appreciate it. Asrab, how you doing? Ooh, Satisfactory. I've been playing this with friends, and we're in the final elevator project. Oh, yo, you must be flying. I mean, people have been saying we've been playing fast. This is our 9th stream, and we're on an okay milestone, but that is some great progress. Good for you.
I think we're gonna accelerate very quickly.
Yeah, as soon as we get this, yeah. So like today, our little bonus stream here is for computers, and then for like bootstrapping aluminium. But then after this, watch out. We're going to be.
I think we're very close to like we can just wrap up steel and computers once we unlock a bunch of stuff and get the aluminum flowing, and then we'll have a really big build for making nuclear pasta, and that might take several days. And then the final stuff is actually pretty easy.
I feel this is a natural, I don't want to say friction. I feel like this is a natural slowdown point for a lot of playthroughs though, right?
I don't know if it's the same for other people, but definitely I think every time I play with you, I think it's a me problem of how I play, where it's like, all right, let's go as fast as we can and unlock everything until we can build really big factories, and then let's immediately build the biggest possible factory. And like everything just grinds to a halt for like several days while we do that. And then when it's done, it's like, okay, now everything's easy because we have infinite resources. And I think there might, like, I was thinking about this the other night, there might be a middle ground of like being like, okay, let's calm down and like not immediately build giant things, but I don't know.
Makes us happy.
It is fun to build the giant.
You like the underground belt action? My friend set up a factory with that and it looks so good. Yeah, so we have on all of our factories, we've been doing what we like to call service layers. So I'll go over and show you a finished version. So this is our steel factory, and this is our computer factory. And you can see there's a little bit of interdependence between the two. So for our steel factory, we've got the smelting floor, and the smelting floor leads up into a... Can I fly through this window? Nope. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Hold that thought. Okay.
Serge once again not placing power towers anymore.
So that floor leads to the next floor, and then between all of them we have a service floor. I don't know how to get out. Ah!
I did add an extra tube in that factory, Serge, just for you. So
Thank you. I'm trapped in a... There we go. Okay, okay. So then it leads to a nice clean factory floor that looks like this. And then as you can see, we hide the spaghetti down here. And there is a hierarchy. We try to do stuff like resources that are imported on a floor go on the ground. Resources that are being carried go up a level. Stuff like that. So then, yeah, you come up to a nice, clean factory floor. And then rinse and repeat. Like, look at this. So some differences for this is like we don't have a central bus for any of these. And this particular factory, we have a really interesting system of almost serpentine. So like the inputs come from one side here. And then when you cross the factory floor onto the next side, they go over to there. You go up a level. And this is where the next floor is going to go once we unlock more technology. Good cable management includes conveyor spaghetti, for sure, for sure. And then everything goes on to this universal train line system that Fuji's been building. So anything that isn't produced locally is either imported or exported or whatever. There's a whole map. Oh, actually, you're going to love this, SRAB. Bam. So here you go. Here's our technical document of what factories and what gets imported and outported. You do not have to play like this. We definitely rushed a lot of stuff. Like we didn't properly automate any of the project parts. We just set up one-shot production for goals and tore it down immediately after. Legit. So the last floor is the computer factory finished for now. So for the computer factory...
Nope.
So the computer factory right now, if you look at this document... the first floor of the computer factory is producing Caterium wire. It's producing insulated cables, stators, classic batteries, and the plastic AI limiters. The second floor of the computer factory right now, and this is what the whole discussion was around before, is the placement of we rounded it, the 30 assemblers for Caterium circuit boards, enough quick wire constructors to supply it, and then all of that going into the 10 manufacturers to produce computers. And then we have other stuff as well that we need to make. But this is also future-proofed. It includes diagrams and specs for stuff that we don't have unlocked yet. And that's the same thing with the steel factory. So we'll have to come back at some point as we get more resources. So for example, both of these factories interact with aluminum, which we haven't made. And that's what Fuji's going to be branching off down here and making an aluminum factory. What are we using the summer sloop for? Currently, we only have summer sloop being used in 2 places. 10 have been dedicated to one of the mega factories. And then we are doubling the ticket production for animal meat into protein, whatever that loop is called. All right. Anyways, I need to keep plugging stuff in for floor 2 here.
I'm here to help with that, Serge.
Sick. Oh, Joe says my lunch is almost ready too, which is kind of exciting. I'm just trying to make things clean right now, I think. What am I trying to do? Oh, you're doing inputs? Sick.
Yeah, if that's okay.
Yeah. No, I'll do the... What is this?
What?
That's wrong. There should not be Caterium ingots on that. That should be... Did I get that output wrong? I did. Why is that Caterium ingots? Oh. Did I have 4 outputs? 1, 2... Oh! Yep, okay. I see the mistake I made.
All right, I need to pull plastic onto this service layer, which it currently
We're using plastic on the lower floor too, right?
Yes. Plastic will need a splitter like we had before.
Yeah, I'll do the interrupting splitter. Should I copy your beautiful Caterium one, Serge?
I think it's probably the easiest way to do what we're looking for there. I mean, obviously, you know, do what makes you happy, but I think for what it is, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool and pretty good. All right, I'm gonna get this row of stuff done. And then I think I'm gonna take a 10-minute just like chill and chat with the community break. I also brought these down too low because they're supposed to be just one click down. Did I get the ceiling the wrong height? What's for lunch today? Lasagna. I feel like it's a little extra tight here this time. There we go. This one is nothing. So you should go here. Good. No! Everything is awful. So yeah, I'm trying to... Andrew, I'm trying to run these higher. The ones coming from like the plastic and stuff, those could be ground floor ones. And these interconnected ones would be raised up one, I think. Is that in line with what we were doing before?
I see, yeah. No, I'll stick it to the bottom level then. Yeah, I see what you're doing. That's fine. I can just go all the way around this Caterium. So, you know.
I mean, obviously jump over if something's in the way, right? Like, don't... Oh, this needs to be facing this direction. Taking the time to organize the workspace feels good. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's one of the things I've really enjoyed about this playthrough so far is that we have been sort of taking the time to minimize our spaghetti whenever possible. No. No. What? Oh, wait. Okay, I found the problem. There we go. I feel better now. Yes. Beautiful. And then we might have to do a little bit of debugging once everything is plugged in, but for the most part, this should be good to go. I think this is cleaner if I bend it. All right. So that should be all of the Caterium is being made into quick wire. All the quick wire is now being plugged into the... I can't remember if the word I'm looking for is constructor or assembler at the end. Into all the assemblers. So they should have half of their inputs now once everything gets plugged in. Let me just complete these elevators. I'm making just like before the factory floor gets pretty, I'm just making a ton of holes everywhere to get in and out. So apologies, Andrew.
That's fine. I'm like patching them as I find them. I'm also doing the same thing. So, if I built a ladder on a set, just leave.
Yeah. The ones that have ladders, obviously, I won't touch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did have to sort of bend it around there. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's fine. It's not. It's causing no harm.
Yeah, because the Caterium ends here and it doesn't go any further. I did kind of make a mess out of that, didn't I? All right, the only other input we need on this floor wire and rubber into the insulated cable. Okay, so we need to plug rubber in. Oh, wait, rubber's here. Was that rubber right there? No, that's... Which one's rubber? Ooh. Oh, no, Andrew.
What happened?
We need to get this line out.
Oh, it also needs a splitter?
Yeah.
Well, your setup is actually agnostic to how close it is to the thing. So, well, kind of. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we do need a channel, don't we? Yeah. Well, good luck to you, sir.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to solve... Oh, you
I
erase...
opened the spot for you.
I didn't know
sorry.
which... I don't remember which one it was.
There's an easy way to check. It's this one.
It's the right one is the rubber? Okay.
Yeah, if you just go to disassemble it and see if you get rubber as one of the things.
Oh, that's clever. Yeah. All right. I will solve that after my lunch break.
Need to take that on a full stomach.
Yeah. Well, once I get a little bit more lasagna in my belly, you know what I'm saying? All right. I'm going to just chill here and look down to this factory floor while I eat for a couple of minutes because this is looking cool as heck. Minor victory of the day. Getting my desktop monitor's personal work area set up in my home office and just placed my encyclopedias on the shelf. Ooh. I hope they're in view of the back. So you look extra smart. Would you respect me more, chat, if I had a bookshelf behind me instead of gamer swag? You'd be like, that is such a well-read streamer. I want my streaming background to look less like a gamer and more like you're in a Zoom call with a lawyer. What do you think?
I don't think anything makes me respect a streamer.
Holy crap. Right when I was trying to take a bite there, man.
Sorry, Serge.
You'd respect me more if we had a tier 5 conveyor belt behind us? All right, I get it. They're only tier 4. The tier 5's coming soon, all right? Wow. I like that an hour ago, none of these buildings existed.
Yeah, this all is looking good. I'm going to set up power. That's the next thing that needs to happen, really.
Yeah, if you want to start plugging everything in. Ooh. Chat can watch the magic happen? I love it.
All right. Let's start lining this stuff up.
I have my work setup on one side and my personal setup on the other. I don't know if showing off my gaming setup on work call is celebrating fun or just asking my manager a question. Oh my God. So when I first started streaming, I was still working in tech. Right? Because, you know, that part doesn't matter. What does matter is I started taking like a bunch of work Zoom calls. And obviously, like, my setup then wasn't what it is now, but I had a way nicer camera and a way nicer microphone than most people. So I joined these calls and people be like, whoa, why does everything look so good? I'd be like, So that was kind of funny.
Because you care about the experience of your coworkers and me.
Clearly. There you go. You can tell the difference when you Zoom with a gamer? Yeah, I guess so. My coworkers tease me for having a DJ voice. Oh my God. Yeah, but if you jump into a call, you know, Sarah, like, hey, I'm here, you know, your boss, and you're like, what up, gamers? Or welcome to. that might also be the way that, you know, you're entering the call. If you're showing up like a DJ, you're like, good evening. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, if you're doing like shock jock morning radio DJ stuff, then you know that's on you.
My personal Zoom popped up for teletherapy appointment showing the name of my D&D character. Oh my God. So for a long time when we were doing desert bus planning meetings with the organizing committee, I'm going to throw my buddy Matt under the bus here. My buddy Matt Wiggins on Twitch, another partnered streamer, but he would use OBS as a virtual camera to join the call with, which is not an unusual thing because then you can do OBS magic over top of your call to make it look good. But what he didn't do is he didn't turn his stream alerts off, so we could screw with him while he was in the call by like triggering Twitch alerts on his overlay while I was in the meeting, like even little stuff like follow alerts or stuff like that.
That's funny.
I don't know. That part always made me really happy.
All right, I can get rid of this giant power tower now.
Yep.
It's
Yeah, if we can float around without it, for sure. You got more of a late night jazzy jazz DJ voice? Word. When people tell you you have a voice for radio, you respond with you have a face for radio too? Dang. Classic. Yeah, my parents always told me I had a good face for radio. I'm struggling to not have my cat walk in front of the camera every meeting. I think if your cat is deciding to bless the work meeting, then everyone likes that. I don't know. I think everybody understands if you have a cat, the cat's just going to walk into the call. OBS Droid Cam can help with laptops that don't have a webcam as well. Is that the, I think I know that one. Is that the one that lets you use your cell phone camera as a camera input device through OBS, Smith? Because I think I used that literally to film an episode of like a remote commander game with the professor. I was like, I don't have two cameras, and they like walked me through using my cell phone as one. Your cat who has not signed a lot of NDAs. Here's a lot of the same information you do. That is true. That is true. We do have to watch out for the cats selling company secrets. For real. I'm still trying to figure out how to monetize my enormous cat following audience one of these days, you know? Interesting. As a Pixel, you can use your phone just straight up as a webcam. I didn't know that. I think I also have a Pixel. Huh. Just bribe the cats with all the catnip? I mean, it's tough, right? Because if I bribe the cats, how am I making money off of this arrangement, you know? If I could bribe the cats with catnip and then they'd like secretly log in and use their owner's Prime subs over here, I mean, that'd be kind of sick. In university, you used to bribe crows for things. Having the crows on your side, I think, is just a smart strategy. A couple of my friends have started befriending local crows and feel like a genius because of it. So, you know, just saying. What up, Waterloo? All right, friends, give me 1 second. I have finished my delicious, delicious lasagna. I'm going to wash my hands, and I'll be right back, and we're going to keep going into the subfloor to make computers happen. BRB. All right. Thank you for hanging out during the lunch break. Lady Mix, thank you for subbing for 26 months, specifically for Chair. I have an important question for Fugi and Andrew. So during this morning's exploration adventure, I managed to get my hands on enough Mercer orbs, Mercer spheres rather, that we could do one of the final 2 upgrades. Would you rather upgrade speed or more space in your secret pocket?
I don't think I have a strong feeling one way or the other.
Fugi?
Speed, I guess. I don't know. I don't have I don't have a strong opinion, but maybe.
Oh, the upload speed difference is only 6% versus 1 entire additional stack.
I don't believe that. Hover over the old one.
Oh, sorry. Never mind. It doubles. We go from 120 per minute up to 240 per minute. Yeah, let's do upgrade speed. Because then what's going to happen is upgrade speed now should be able, my hope, should be able to keep track with higher usage demands while we're building these big builds.
Yeah, we might still need, a train load of concrete dumped on site, though.
Yes.
Because that's, that's important.
All right, hold for lore.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Every particle now has encoded potential reconstruction memory for when any part using that particle is recalled, enabling instancing on the fundamental particle level.
You grow shifted the body chord flow cycle song of the 6th layer. Harmonious. Your cycle songs will only deepen the layers.
I'm always working on myself. The time will come.
All right, that was horrifying, whatever that was. All right, so this is the rubber one. Now, for rubber, what did we do? We had out and then in and then out. Okay, so this is a splitter. And then we have an elevator here. And then we have an elevator here. And then we have an input. Oh, buckets. Let's try that again. And then we have an input. And then we have an elevator here. And then we have the flow through. And then... And then we spaghetti. All right, so we have rubber out. And then I need rubber in. I need rubber in all the way down here, right? So we need, wait, plastic? No. Caterium circuit board? No. What? Where am I looking? Plastic quick wire. Plastic? Why did I make rubber? Plastic? Oh my God. Why did I think we needed rubber?
I don't know, Serge. Why did you think we needed rubber?
Y'all. Am I a fool? I definitely looked at the wrong thing. Okay, computer needs plastic, 400. And then the circuit board needs plastic. Oh, man. I didn't need rubber. All hail Spaghetti, the true lord of the factory game. Brutal. All right, so it turns out we did not ever actually, in fact, need rubber. So this could just flow through, but I do need to fork a second plastic. So remember how we had 2 plastics coming in?
Did we?
We should have had 2 plastics coming down.
Yeah, it's just not all the way down. I'll connect it for you. Yeah, it's this column.
Oh, I feel like this plastic is actually backwards too. So that means I'm going to have to spaghetti a little bit more spaghetti here.
Well, do we need to split?
I believe we do.
Still?
Because we need 350 plastic going to Caterium, and then for the computers, we need... the computers need 400 plastic. So that'd be over
Okay, so
7...
most of the plastic need is on this floor, and the bottom layer doesn't actually need all that much.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to move this first splitter you made.
Yeah, I think we move that over and then run the other line straight out. But then we'll need to reconnect plastic down below if it's using the other line. But that's not a big deal. Just need to remember to do it.
Okay, so that's in. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing we had before. This is going to get a little ugly, and I apologize. Apologize to all my fans. 'Cause I honestly cannot think of a way to do this. Can't think of a way to do this any cleaner. But remember, this is the service floor. It's allowed to be spaghetti. Right? So that looks like that. And then... Are you okay with this, friends? How, is this...
Yeah, let me come take a look at what you're doing.
It's not great. It's not great. All right? I accept that it's not great. I mean, one thing that I could do...
Why are we splitting both, Serge?
Because we don't have enough throughput. It'd be 700.
Why are we splitting both?
What? Because we need over 700 on this floor. And I don't think tier 5s carry that much.
You
Oh, they
can
carry
just run
780.
this-
Pardon me?
The second line can just run straight in. It doesn't need to get sent down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we only need...
That's what you mean. Why are you splitting both?
Sorry, I tried to put the emphasis on both.
I was just like, because we need to. Yes, it's a different question. Right. You were... Yes. What you were saying is smart and good.
So that saves you a lot of mess, which is good. And if it's easier to split one line or the other, I can go down and just connect up the plastic so that it works with a different arrangement if you would like to change it.
Pardon?
So previously the left-hand line was split, and if it's easiest to keep that the way it is, then great. But if it's better to split the right-hand line for whatever reason, feel free to do that, and I'll connect up the stuff below.
So the second one that we're grabbing is 400 plastic. I might actually do a little steel here. I have a plan. So I'm gonna go out to here, and I'm going to rework this input
Cool. Yeah.
to face this direction, just to clean them up a little, because then this runs around the outside and comes in that way, and that frees up this line to what? Where's that plastic going? What is this inputting into?
Computers.
Oh, I understand. Okay, give me a second here. Well, there's only one.
Oh wait, but there are two lines of computers. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
It'll need to split. Sorry, yeah, that's my bad.
So I'm gonna do. Yeah, all of those need to split. Yeah, there's.
I can rework that.
Okay, so I'm gonna handle the plastic input. If you want to redo the cable, the other one.
Yeah,
cables.
because you still need to get plastic over here for all these circuit board things,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
focus on that, and I'll clean up the other stuff for computers. It's no problem.
I'm just gonna finish plastic, and then you can do the rest. But I just want to get the plastic lines done because that's just what I'm rooting right now. Is
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, keep on it.
okay. So
I'll do
that one
that.
is done. The next thing I need to do is I need to get a second plastic all the way over here, and I need 3 inputs. Okay, that's actually not too hard. So then what we do is we have input number 1. And then, nope. Bad start, Serge. Bad start. Input number 1. And then on that line, we have input number 2. And then over here, we have... I've been using... This might be just a me thing. I've been using splitters as the final intersection as well. Whereas I could just be doing like a 90-degree bend. I don't know if... I don't know how you two feel about that.
Oh, in like a series of things. Oh, yeah, I usually do that as well.
Do you? Okay.
If it's several things in serial that are running through splitters, I usually just keep using splitters.
Okay, so that is all of those together. That's all the plastic, and then I'm going to run it. Do I just want to run it underneath? If I wanted to do that, no, I'll just run it adjacent to. It's fine. Can't think of why this would need to run. Okay, I'm gonna go over you now, Andrew. Because I need to go over a line anyways. All right. So there we go. Runs over this series, goes over the section of all the splitting and stuff that Andrew was doing for cables. So, oh, right. And then this is the output coming back. Okay. So I'm going to go upstairs now. Apologies to the floor. Okay, so this is inputs in. One, 2, 3. Now we have to get the outputs. The outputs are going to be 1, 2, and 3. You've been playing for 4 hours. Not now, fix it. I'm gaming. It might be trying to tell us to take a break. That's right, sweetie. So what is the output of these 3 things? So the Caterium board is currently an output of 245 circuit boards per minute. So I'm going to... You know what I was just talking about? All those like input and output shenanigans? I'm actually going to do some conveyor belt math here. I'm going to merge 3 into 2.
Well, we need some circuit boards on this floor too, Serge, so...
Sorry, what?
The last computer intake here,
Yeah.
this wants circuit boards. Or, well, these 2 that are...
Yeah, so this is outputting 245. How much circuit board does the computer need? Oh, it only needs 100.
Yeah, it doesn't need a lot. So if there's like a big
Okay.
line that's leftovers, we
Shoot.
can run it straight through.
You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 3 into 2. Sort of like I was saying before, we're gonna do 3 into 2. We're gonna plug one of those in because the entire output is 245, and computers only need 100. So it would be getting 100 and whatever half of that is, 120.5, 122.5 is what it'd be getting, and then the overflow can merge back in, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so.
So 3 is going to go into 2. Hello? No. Why are you backwards? Are all of you backwards? How dare you? Okay, and then the... Do we have a extra slot? Is this one open right now? It is. Nice.
Hold up. There's an empty one that has a belt on it still. That's the batteries line.
Okay, so I should put another one beside it?
So, yeah, I was going to add another line for the circuit boards. Just hang on. Don't... No.
What do you mean, no?
Other side.
Oh, that's what you mean by no. Wait, sorry, you want the... Oh, extend it in that direction? That's bad.
Yeah.
Because then I have to
better
cross...
for-
Then I have to cross all the lines. We can't
If
keep
you're-
going
if
to the
you're on
right.
the ceiling, it won't matter.
Pardon me?
If you're on the ceiling, it won't matter. You can cross everything.
I mean, I can make it on the ceiling.
Isn't that how we're doing outputs anyways? It's on the ceiling? Isn't that your rule from earlier?
That is fair. That is fair. All right, so if we put it on
trying
this...
to be good here. Because yeah, the far side is batteries, and then we're just gonna run out of space if we keep pushing towards the wall. So
No, that's fair. That's fair. I will listen to my own rules. All right, there we go. And then it's going to come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Everybody get up. It's time to jam now. What?
oopsie.
Nani?
And then yeah, I set these computer intakes up so that they would work with a ceiling belt with a splitter hung on the ceiling.
Which one's the computer?
Computer intakes are this one and this one. So I was thinking we put a splitter in the middle, right here, and just do like a T-junction.
Oh, that's where you're expecting the... That's the computer input, not output.
Yeah, this is where circuit boards go in.
Yes.
This
Okay.
line right here.
Okay,
And
so you
I'll
want it...
set up the outputs and put them on the...
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to do 2 splitters. And this is going to be a merger, which is very annoying. Give me a second here. All right, I got a plan. This is not going to be spaghetti because it's going to be beautiful.
Spaghetti can be beautiful. I've had beautiful spaghetti.
Wait. Oh, so the problem here is the stupid mergers want to be on a different height. So I need to bump this up like 1 step or something.
I hate those stupid mergers.
Okay, that I believe is at the correct height now. If only it was in the correct orientation. Right? Is that the right height? That is the right height. Okay. Nope. Okay, so now we have this. And then I'm going to plug this conveyor belt into that, and then we are laughing. Oh my god, you made coffee, my love. Thank you, Jojo. Okay, so that is 1.5 of it. Got it. Now, next, we want to go up to the ceiling. Out of here. We want to run this way. We just want to run past where everything goes. Here. And then, I'm sorry, what is this?
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
This is computer output.
Crap. Okay, so one issue with this conveyor belt line. Do you need that one?
Sorry, which one? This. What's wrong with this?
Well, I need to get to that.
Oh, yeah, I can go under.
Yeah, because this is, yeah, I'm trying to feed.
I can just do like this or something.
Well, hold on. No, you're right. Because that is, I'm actually breaking the rules there. No, you're fine, because I want to be one up off the ground now. Sorry, yeah, the way you hung those off the ceiling. All right. This actually needs to be one lower. This is the other input that I need.
Yeah, I can go bottom layer for a bit, but then I have to go over.
No. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
So
let me.
We're just getting a little crowded.
No, this does have to be on the ceiling. Okay.
Yeah, I can adjust this, Serge, if it's messing things up.
No, I just need to. There's a solution. There's a solution. I just need to find it.
Well, just let me know.
Yeah. So this is going to be the splitter. I wanna work with what you're giving me. Sorry, I'm not like talking through my process very well, but I assure you that everything that you have suggested is smart and cool and good.
Well, it's trivial for me to change it at this point, so just let me know if
So we plug into here. No. So there we go. This is the splitter. And then what I need now in a straight line from that and right here, I got there. And I'll walk you through my magic in just a second here. Okay, so now I have a splitter here. Okay, I got there. So.
I'll come down.
Now the question is, can I reach? Your belt is too long. Your belt is too long. I am a banana. No, there's no crimes, chat. None crimes are happening here. And then what I do is in a straight line this way. Are you on a grid? You are on a grid. I love you. I love you, grid. Yeah, if you go under there, thank you, Andrew. Wait, I had a bunch of ceiling mounts. Why did I delete them? I was so smart for like 30 seconds. And then I suddenly stopped being smart again. Hate when that happens.
Couple flash of greatness, Jaeger.
Yeah. like a flash in a frying pan. Jaeger, that's not brilliance. What you're describing is an oil fire. Oh, buckets. Wait, is that also on the ceiling? No. No, this should run perfectly above it. All right, Andrew. I have committed one very minor crime. Okay? Like
Well, if it's very minor. Then...
like a jaywalking level offense, all right?
Yeah, what is that?
And you do know that in New York City, for example, they just recently revoked the jaywalking law. It's no longer a crime because it was disproportionately affecting people of color. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is this has happened.
There's no reason for that to happen.
So, all right. Go with me on this journey. All right.
Just give it a little wiggle. Or yeah, cut corner like that. Yeah.
You're happy with that?
Absolutely. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Nope.
So let me, I need you to follow me with this process and just fact check everything.
Okay.
Okay, so we have 3 outputs. Output 1, output 2, output 3.
So far.
Output 2 splits 50-50 into outputs 1 and 3.
Yep.
So 3 becomes 2. Now, the total output of this is... It's going to be more than this. Before it was 245, but that was at 28 assemblers. We bumped it up to 30. So let's assume that each line is about, I don't know, 130. So 130 is going to come this way. And it is going to go into this splitter. That's a splitter, right? Into this splitter, which is then going to come down here into this splitter. That's a splitter, right? Into this splitter, which is then going to deliver into the 2 manufacturer chains on both sides.
Yeah, so that's for computers.
And then when this backs up, the overflow is going to go into this merger, which is all of the output from number 1, and then go upstairs.
Yeah, that all makes sense.
That all makes sense? Sick.
Yep.
What I'm going to do then is off of this splitter right here, I'm going to throw down a pocket dimension.
Yeah, just so we have some circuit boards.
Yeah.
Do we need circuit boards to build any buildings?
Circuit board is used in... No, actually. If we don't need it for buildings, we don't need it in a pocket dimension. We might need it occasionally for unlocking some hard drives, but you're right.
Oh, yeah, for like opening a crash site?
Yeah.
We can just manually stash some in there and call it a day for that kind of thing, I think.
Yeah. You don't even need smart splitters for it. If your logic is fine, like a smart splitter, you could say feed into here unless... But if we're expecting everything to back up, which means this will either be full and it doesn't matter, or anything else. Yeah, there's no smart splitters. Oh, do you need to... Oh! Actually, we haven't unlocked smart splitters. Nitsa's suggesting we might, if we want to build them later, we might need them. We haven't unlocked smart splitters, though. Have we?
We 100% have unlocked smart splitters.
Oh, yeah.
We've been
Oh,
using them.
those use
We
AI
have unlocked
limiters.
Programmatical splitters, which are bad and we don't use them anyway.
Okay, so yeah, maybe we can just not. All right, in which case, which was the computer output line, Andrew? It was this one, right?
It's the one at the far end, yeah, of the stack. Yeah.
I am going to steal computers.
Oh, yeah, because we need those for buildings. Yeah, you can just jam a splitter on there.
Okay, I'm going to jam a pocket dimension right here. So this should be producing stuff. Oh, I guess everything upstairs isn't plugged in yet, right?
Not everything quite yet. But a lot of things are plugged in.
Yeah. It's funny because you started at the far end of the factory, not the close end of the factory. Everything is produced west to east, so I thought it was all broken because I knew you were plugging stuff in. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you who are curious about Andrew's design, so they run power up invisibly inside of the pillar and then use it to power these nodes. And then they'll go and they'll add these little like power things along the bottom and then attach everything coming off of it. If you're just wondering how these are built, you can see sort of the process right now. It involves a weird little bit of, I don't want to say glitchiness, but just like taking advantage of the way that clipping works in the game.
Yeah, there are certain classes, like categories of objects, that the game doesn't care if they clip into things. And so you can like hide power nodes inside of, you know, foundations and stuff like that. Which honestly, if you were actually wiring up a building, you wouldn't have all the wiring exposed. So I'm fine with it. It feels like a very appropriate thing to be able to hide. IMO, my O.
IMO your O. Is this something you'd want to blueprint?
The pillar is blueprinted.
The pillar is blueprinted. Interesting.
Yeah, they just don't all need the hidden bit, so I do that manually.
Oh, so you have to take a part off and then go down and then actually connect it in after?
Yeah, because if you start with it hidden, you would still have to delete that middle section of pillar to get at the connection anyways. So I just do that bit manually.
That makes sense.
And if I'm doing them in like a big serial connection of them, then only one needs to get
Sure.
underneath.
So it
In
looks
this
like
case, we've got
it
a
looks
bunch
like for your magic here, you put the power thingy directly above. Okay. Except for that one. You always liked hidden wiring? It's very elegant. Are you cool if I start running power along the top? Just kind of mirroring what you've done before?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Let there be light. All right. So this is all chugging along now. Yeah, and the Caterium is just dying. But that's fine. It'll be there until we get Mark V belts going, right?
Was Mark V belts the issue for Caterium, or was it a... Oh, yeah, because it's coming in on a train, so yeah, it is.
Yeah, we both aren't producing enough because we don't have Mark V. And we can't move it fast enough also because we don't have Mark V. So something we could do if we wanted to help with production here is we could inject a little bit more in. But I don't know how much we need that. This might just backfill with pressure too. Like, I think it's already starting to get there.
I have enough aluminum to make the lift section Mark V.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do that for the Caterium.
I mean, I keep finding more.
Yeah, the like late game area crash sites tend to have a lot of aluminum.
Is it specifically the Alclad aluminum sheets that kind of hooks us up?
Yeah, that's what you used for Mark Vs.
All right, so the wires are flowing. The wires and the plastic are flowing in, and that means the circuit boards are flowing out. He says flowing out very generously here. Oh, yeah, look at this. Wait, why are these not flowing out? Anyways, all of my outputs are perfect.
Uh-oh.
All of my outputs are perfect. So anyways, you get on those. And then they... So this is all the circuit boards. So half of the circuit boards are now flowing upstairs like they're supposed to. And then the other half of the circuit boards are now heading towards the computers. So this is a spot where, right, this is a spot where maybe... This is a spot where maybe a smart splitter could actually be used. And I'm curious of your thoughts here. Because specifically the behavior of this one is supposed to be the overflow goes on. But like, if we hit back pressure, it shouldn't matter. Do you think we should add a little bit of, safety there? What do you think? This is a question to both Fugi, Andrew, and chat.
I think smart splitters are good for like very specific purposes, and outside of that, it's probably fine to use dumb splitters.
Yeah. Oh, and there you go. Our computers are being made. That feels very good. Very cool and very good.
All right, there we go. I have Mark V to the Caterium input. As far as I think is relevant, it's through a bunch of splitters, so it should deliver a little more quickly here. Plus, we're just, like you say, back pressure is sorting a lot of stuff out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you just, if you let the factory buffer a bunch of material, then usually that smooths out any bumps that a smart splitter could fix.
I guess the other thing about the bumps too is we actually overcorrected on these circuit boards too. Originally the math was only for 28 and we made 30.
Yeah, we have more than we need just to simplify stuff, so
yeah,
we're doing a little bit of brute forcing basically, which is fine.
So that should make things a little bit easier for us too. What are these? Okay, stators aren't being used on this floor. I think we're actually good for cables, so I'm going to
Yeah, we're not using very much cable on this floor at all.
So I'm going to continue these elevators up actually.
Yeah, we might end up doing a splitter elevator for cable.
For this one, you know what? I'm just going to do that right now.
There's plenty of room there, right? So,
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then one set of cable just goes straight up, as far as I can tell. And then that empty one is batteries, which go up to the next floor also.
I think we've already solved... I think this floor might be done, which is actually really cool.
It's looking pretty done.
Also, something that's kind of cool is compared to the first couple of streams, I feel like I've actually been doing... Oh, actually, hold on. This one needs to be reversed, which is so funny.
Did we put one of the lifts in backwards?
No. This splitter, because normally the way we've designed the splitters in the past, the input was coming down, and then we had to make it up afterwards.
But this is going up, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so then I want this running into here, and then the output. There we go. There. So then overflow goes up, and otherwise it stays down here. Again, ignoring back pressure, this feels like, again, it could be another smart splitter because now it's a 50-50 split, but it should all be fine. It should all be fine. If you're irritable video games, that's fair. Good job, Serge. Why not the smart splitter? Worst that happens is we learn. That's fair. That's also a good call. I could just use it, right?
Learning is a terrible outcome, though. I don't want to learn. If I learn how smart splitters work, I'm going to forget something else that's important.
It's true. There's only so much room in a person's brain at any given time. Are we making AI limiters anywhere? Were we making those on the first floor?
They're on the first floor, and so they're on a belt that comes up.
I'm going to
They're
go.
in that stack.
I'm going to go down to the first floor and add a pocket dimension.
Oh, yeah, because those are needed for a building?
Yeah, smart splitters.
Oh, haha. Let's see how you have come to this conclusion.
Yeah. Is that the minimum height? Yeah, it's kind of frustrating, eh? That the elevator can't be any shorter. Bothers me too. Bothers me as well, chat. Oh, by the way, Andrew, I love these exposed beams that you have. For the like
down in the
the
lower
very industrial level down here.
Yeah.
Ooh, God, this floor looks so good.
The theory with those is to, since this building is built out over water, rather than try to like obscure that fact, I kind of leaned into it by being like, cool, we have built it up on these like steel stilts over the water.
I love that you added a little bit of like narrative to it as well. That is cool as heck. Hey, it turns out this Andrew person might be kind of cool and smart. I don't know.
Let's not say anything we can't take back, Serge. Yeah, I'm having fun with all the architectural detailing and whatnot, and I'm very happy with this building and its irregular shape. Even just having a little chicane in the rectangle makes it a lot more interesting visually, so I'm very pleased. Thank you for accommodating that.
Okay, in order for the grid to match up, having to place like additional foundations here is kind of cracking me up. But whatever. Okay, we go into there. And then we continue the line along.
And then, Serge, I also went back and like prettied up some of the intakes for the steel factory and did some other messing around, but let me know if any of that is troublesome.
Should all be fine. All right, so AI limiters should now be going into the pocket dimension. And then, yeah, I'm going to go and put in 2 smart splitters just so it doesn't break. Right? Like, there's a chance that it won't break. Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, actually, I think I found a mistaken update area.
Oh, yeah? So are you down on the lowest level?
Yeah, I'm down on the first floor.
Oh.
And we have a place where you added some molding to the corner of the ceiling. Ooh. Are you interested for a small suggestion? Absolutely, S-Rab. It's so funny. My tolerance for backseating varies wildly based on what the subject matter is. But go for it. Yeah, it looks like those are remnants of the old footprint.
What? There's nothing there, Serge.
Do you see me highlighting something?
Nope. On my screen, there's nothing there.
Cool. All right, haunted ceiling. We're just gonna call that another server desync.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening there.
Esra, what do you have in mind? What's your suggestion, friend? Factory's haunted. Yep. We've been really happy with routing stuff into a small container, putting the dimensional depot on top of it and connecting it with a lift. We've been doing that as well, but the issue is we don't need that extra gap. So in our first factory design, maybe what's a better way to describe this whole process? We're having a decentralized base. So as such, there's never going to be a place where the player stands and needs everything to be collected to. So SRAB's suggestion here is, it's a very good one, and it's what a lot of people are doing as well, is what you do is you do something like this, right? You have like, it works great with the storage container, level 1 or level 2. You got like this, and then let's say this, and then say this, and then say this. And this is actually like a very traditional storage thing. And then you take the dimensional depot and you slap it on top, right? And then you put an elevator into the back. And then you have your conveyor belt input into the front. And then what happens is you walk around and you get to see everything. And so you've got your overflow, so you can grab it there, or if you're out journeying, you've got everything in your pocket dimension. So the issue with this is we don't have anywhere that we actually want these containers. We don't have in our factory floor anywhere, we don't have a place where we have like overflow protection in case we need more, because everything is just mathed out. Like everything just goes to a place and is dealt with. And then we don't have a centralized base that everything's flowing towards. Instead, kind of counterintuitive to the way I normally play this, you'll notice in our layout here, we don't have like where does everything go to? We don't have a central place. And my first suggestion was, well, maybe that's our hub. And that's where the space elevator is. But if we put everything into like the dimensional depots, we don't need that either. So yeah. To answer your question as asked, I think that'd be great for a different design of base, but we just don't use resources in that way and the way we're doing this playthrough, which is a fascinating problem to have. I don't know, does that make sense? Beautiful computers. When you upgrade the dimensional depot, you can quickly run out of your backlog otherwise. When you upgrade your dimensional depot, you can run out of your backlog. I don't think we have a backlog either. For me, it was really useful when I was building a big base and we needed like 800 copper sheets. Yeah. Sorry, what was that, Andrew?
I think they're trying to say that like it works once you've upgraded your depot, but if you haven't, then you run out of stuff in it. Right, if it can't keep up with your usage rate, which was the
no, for sure. Okay,
problem we were occasionally running into earlier, but seems to have settled.
I've decided I am in fact going to insert some smart splitter logic here. All right, time for our first smart splitter. Logistics. Let's see if I'm smart enough to figure out a smart splitter, chat.
Who's smarter, the streamer or the splitter?
Oh, let's not say anything we can't take back or we don't want to find out the answer to. Are you smarter than a 5th grade splitter? All right, so I've reconnected that, and now, all right, we have the right. Which way is directional? Okay, so right is getting none. So we want right to have. We want forward to just be overflow. And we want left to be the default. Right? Or right to be default. So we have designated the behavior. Okay, the smart splitter also lets you filter stuff if you have like dirty sheets, which is kind of interesting. Or, yeah, dirty conveyor belts. So the one time that we've run out of stuff recently, SRAB, was concrete. And then normally when we're building stuff at such a massive scale, we just go to the factory and fill a train. So Fugi grabbed like 10,000 concrete to build stuff.
11 billion concrete was dropped off.
Yeah. Okay, so if that's the case,
You're welcome.
You're
And
welcome.
it was awesome, and I loved it. To be clear.
Yeah,
Just-
everybody liked that, I believe.
Everyone but Serge.
Old no fun Jaeger having no fun again. All right, so let's once again put this in. And then so what we're going to do is I have selected this. I'm going to hold down E. I'm in the family smart splitter input. So we have everything going in again. And this time what I want to do is straight is going to be overflow. And then left is going to be any. So then if we empty this. Nice. Okay. So the way this logic is set up is the sheets will always go to the computers first. 100%. 100% first will go through to all the computer production. And if in the event of overflow, then it goes to the overflow line. And again, it shouldn't matter, but in case it does. But in case it does, now that's solved for. I think I'm proud of that. Andrew,
Yeah.
can we get just a quick like QA pass over this whole floor? I know you're doing the beautification, which I think means you think we're done.
It's looking good to me. Yeah, I haven't spotted any problems. I haven't done like a thorough inspection by any means, but I have looked at it as I pass things, and it all seems good.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to look to see if all of the conveyor belts look like what they're doing makes sense.
Yeah, I just needed to go grab more silica so I can make windows. I've now set that up to go in the pocket dimension.
So the computers are coming out. I love how much work went into all of that just so that we could have 25 computers per minute. I mean, honestly, that's an admirable goal, eh? 25 computers per minute requires 10 manufacturers. Normally you build one of these and you just leave your computer running for 3 weeks. Hey, I'm not wrong.
I built 4 of them in my playthrough.
Yeah.
How'd that go for you?
Can't believe Serge would call me out like that. Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, so that is the overflow line. So that backing up is the expected behavior. And then these two, 100% of that one and then half of this one are feeding into the computers. So that also makes sense. I mean, the other option would have been, actually there's no, I think I made this more complicated than I needed it to. There's no reason why all of this couldn't have just been collected into one line, split it off into the computer and kept it going. I think the 3 into 2 back into 1 was, I don't know why I did this. All right, now that I'm looking at this with a critical eye, this absolutely could have just been one line that went all the way that way and then split and then we were done.
Oh yeah, because these are only like 87 per minute.
Yeah,
on each
I
row.
think
Yeah.
I think I was just so used to the conveyor belts being at or above capacity that I just assumed
We can
assumed
just simplify all that, and then I think we're good and done.
I'm not even going to bother simplifying it. It's not like we need the space. I think that's just a lesson learned for next time.
Yeah, remember to understand how much stuff is happening on
Yeah.
the builds.
Might not even be 25 per minute since we might still need some upgrades. That's true. At maximum capacity, it would be 25 per minute. But there's a chance. I mean, actually, the way we tell as we look here, okay, our circuit boards aren't quite getting there. But if we go back one, there's a chance. Oh, I mean, I think it's taking its sweet time because we routed things stupidly. But there's definitely a chance that this does get to 100%. No, you know what? I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. The steel beams above the manufacturers look really cool. Is it primarily to hang power? Yeah, that's exactly what that does. This is the design that Andrew came up with that everybody compliments. So the power actually runs up inside of the beam. It's really quite elegant. You can clip the two inside of each other, and then they create a little power junction up at the top. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's like a simpler mode where you just string power between them and use them as like fancy power poles, but we've got the service layers so we can do the underground routing, which is nice.
I'm rerouting all of this because I'm mad at myself.
Perfectionist Serge comes out. I knew he was in there somewhere.
Perfectionist Serge is a subset of Parse Serge.
Yeah, it's one of the evil Serges.
One of the evil Serges. Wait, what do you mean one of? Hold on.
That's not what I said. Something I'm curious about
Uh-huh.
this factory is if the next floors are going to need a little less space. Because I was thinking of maybe doing some...
Like a little step in, or even like a little like patio mezzanine sort of thing.
Something like that. If we end up having the space to do it, yeah.
All right. Everybody please clap. I went through and I fixed my mistake and it only took 2 minutes. So there was really no reason for me not to fix it other than being a bit of a baby.
I'm clapping, but my microphone is filtering it out.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I believe you. And then why are these not doing anything? Oh, no, they are. Okay, no, the outputs are there. I was just worried. I thought I saw earlier nothing coming out, but that's just because that's just the nature of this particular device. Okay. There you go. We cleaned it up. Nice. Oh. Am I satisfied with my factory? So I was actually reading an article about this the other day. Somebody called Satisfactory the most perfectly named video game of all time, which is a bold claim. So apparently early on in development, they were spitballing what they should name the game. And somebody wrote Satisfactory on the board. And half of the development team was like, this is great. This is the perfect name. No further notes. And half of the team was like, I will quit. That is the most cringe pun I have ever seen in my entire life. Because it is, right? It's like simultaneously brilliant and also a little, you're like, really? Your game is a pun?
It doesn't cause a lot of friction, though, since you don't say the name of the game constantly and no one in the game says the word. So you kind of...
You don't read Twitch chat. I get are you having a satisfactory time about 7 million times a day, Andrew?
Well, that's your cross to bear, and... You know,
uh-huh.
Every day that I don't have the job of being a streamer is a good day.
That's fair. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start putting a roof on for you. So if you want to, you could start laying down light.
Yeah, I haven't bothered doing lighting on the past couple of factories because I haven't felt like I've needed it. The refinery was like so big and so dark that it really benefited from it, but with these, I've just been using lots of windows and it's mostly been alright. I kind of wish there was like a middle ground on lighting, because it's like the ceiling lights are enormous.
Well, there are, because there's the lighting grid, right? Like you can change color, hue, and intensity as well.
Yeah, you can tone it down. It's just that the object itself is massive.
Oh, that's what you mean,
You know what I mean?
right?
Like this, it's like bigger than a single foundation tile.
That's fair. There's the spotlights, the floods that are kind of like the observation towers.
Yeah, there's wall-mounted floodlights or street lights that you can use, but I haven't figured out a good way to incorporate those into a factory layout.
Glass roofing can also make it look nice. The issue is specifically in the intermediary floors that we have, though. So, like, the glass roof doesn't quite work. So you could look over here, for example. Andrew has added these beautiful dormers as a way to also get rid of, like, just the blocky, boring shapes of stuff. Simply turn up the emission strength on signs.
Yes, you can use signs as lights. That is one of the things. Which
Oh, really? Just kind of like a weird, like, hack workaround thing?
Yep.
Huh. I would have never...
You can change the background color, and you can make them have an emissive property, and so you end up...
Huh.
You can end up getting some lighting that way.
I just thought people were memeing. I should have known that this Twitch chat never jokes. Only serious business here over at twitch.tv/SergeJager.
I think for using signs, you like mount them on walls and stuff, because you can't mount them on the ceiling such that they're like flat with it. They're always perpendicular to the ceiling. But could do little bands of lighting using signs, maybe.
Signs are good because they have a lot of different sizes as well. Interesting. We haven't done any sizes. The way to get the minimum height of a conveyor lift is to stack 2 splitters vertically, connect with a lift, and then delete the top one. Oh, wait. You're saying there's a workaround? For our ugly? Wait, Resin Master might be the smartest person alive. Give me a second. I might have to redo all of our stupid elevator splitters. Huge if true. All right, you got it. The way you can connect minimum height on conveyor lifts is to split 2 splitters vertically, connect them with a lift, and then delete the top one. All right, let me try that.
Yeah, you just have to rotate one of the splitters so that it's the intake, and one's the output. Make sure that you line those up correctly.
Hello? Oh my god! All right, mods, we need a poutine point. We need the highest possible award that can be given inside of the community here. Wait, what is this one even doing? This one is doing nothing? No, that's wrong. I lied. For Resin Manster. There is no higher honor. Wait, did we break one of our inputs here? And then we could actually clean up this roof here too. Wow. So what is happening here? Line 3. What do you mean the clipping? What do you mean the clipping, SRAB? Line 3. What is line 3 supposed to be? Rubber plastic deuterium. Why did... Oh, we deleted an elevator at some point and it broke everything. So that's deuterium coming down.
Line 3 is also deuterium, Serge.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened, but at some point we We have nothing coming into the factory right now.
This is still hooked up. It's just empty. Because the rate at which we're consuming it is greater than the rate at which the train is bringing it in at the moment.
Oh, wait, no.
I think. Or
No. Look. Wait. We have Skaterium on... So line 3 was Skaterium? Okay.
Yeah, there's none coming out of the train station anymore. Yeah, it's just burned through its whole supply.
Oh.
So, something that will get sorted out in due time, I'm sure.
And then we're not sending that down another layer, eh?
Yeah, not everything makes it all the way down to the lowest level. Yeah, what's in 2?
So 2 is heavy modular frames.
Yeah, heavy modular frames, which don't need to go all the way to the bottom. They're actually used
No, but they can... I think they're probably going to come to here, right?
to this layer.
This service form. My guess is the one that we're using now.
Yeah, you just sent them below.
Oh, I just sent them one too far. You're right. Yep, you're right. No. Yes, I did. You're right. So I'm going to stop there. So where are the Caterium? A Fugi.
Yeah.
Are the trains not running currently?
My guess is if you go up to the train station, you're going to see the train sitting there with one of the cars unloaded and one of the cars not unloaded because you probably pulled down both lines and are only using one of them. And
Yeah, we're using them at different rates.
One is completely full and one is
Yeah.
completely empty. Yep.
So what we probably have to do if you really care about this is below the train station, do a balancer, or just like, it's probably easier to just slap a industrial storage container, run both lines in and then both lines out, and that will ensure that it balances. Or you could do a 2-to-2 belt balancer.
Okay.
But yeah,
so that is exactly what happened. You're right. The train is sitting there. One is empty. One is full.
Yep.
And that is because you are... I mean, so that's a potential fail state on everything then.
Everything that you are unloading 2 lines of, yes. If you're not consuming them equally, the train will sit there and wait to be unloaded. But that's why there's so much space below the train station.
Uh-huh. All right, a 2-to-2 balancer. I could literally just do a merger into a splitter into a merger, and then a splitter into a merger, right? Because there's just overflow.
You would need, yeah, each line would be a splitter into a merger, and then you'd have to crisscross.
Yeah. So a
And-
splitter. Sorry.
Yeah, if you're willing to use clipping, then it's very easy. If you don't want any clipping, then it gets more annoying.
Nope, I want that line to be black. Well, hold on. Let me just make sure I understand this because I'm still not good at the whole. So a splitter into a merger, and then a splitter into a merger. So Fugi, can you look at my stream for a second?
Yeah.
Would that work?
No.
That doesn't become a 2-to-2 merger?
No. Well, like, I'm making a lot of guesses because you only drew 2 arrows, and there's like way more things happening here.
Yeah, well, you have two inputs.
Draw arrows on the main lines.
So you have 2 lines that are moving in a south. They're moving north.
Okay.
And then
red means splitter. Green
Yeah, you
means
take
merger?
50% of
Yeah,
this
this will
line
work.
and you push it over here, which
It will
obviously would overflow the line. But if they're both tier 5s, then I think we're fine.
You need both splitters before both mergers.
Okay. The other option is to use 2 double-side storage containers as 2-to-2 balancers. It's got 2 inputs and 2 outputs. That's fair. Yep.
Yeah,
that
the
was
industrial
pretty
storage
easy
container is
to
the easy way.
Well,
And like we could put storage containers on the roof of the building, and that would be fine. IMO.
hold on. That would be, yes. On the roof. Yeah, I'm going to just staple them to the ceiling here. Is that okay, or do you two hate that?
It's fine for now.
Honestly, I kind of I had always kind of expected that y'all would like build a floor below the train stations.
Did you now?
Could definitely do that.
Like, I didn't expect it to be like a floating platform. I expected it to like become part of the buildings in a way.
I think that made more sense to me when we were talking about maybe having a we were talking about maybe having it be like a roof or part of the factory, but they kind of became detached. I don't know why I struggled so hard with that word. All right.
Yeah, I mean I guess it really depends how much we care about giant floating platforms, and I tried to avoid it with the train stuff by having the pillars, but if it's more effort than fun to fix it, then whatever.
Yeah, I might go in and take a swing at some structures underneath, because that is a fun project as well. Just hadn't gotten into it yet.
How'd you build that really cool pillar for the train station? Was this all manual or some kind of blueprint shenanigan? Fugi.
What?
How did you make the train thingy?
I made a blueprint for the top of it, where you can see the asphalt and the like supports, like the base pillar thing. And Andrew, to be correct, Andrew made most of it, and then I tweaked it a little bit.
Well, yeah, the two of us collaborated on that one.
Yeah.
So,
And then, yeah, you just run around the world placing that blueprint, and you can see in the distance some of them don't have completed legs. And then you just get a hover pack and you hover below the railway, and since the railway is powered, it powers your hover pack, and you just spend a couple hours placing pillars.
Okay, so my assumption here, and go with me on this journey, my assumption here is I take the output from the train and I plug it into one of these
Yes.
boxes.
Yes.
And then I take the 2 outputs from the box and I plug those into the lines. And that's what we have for the 2-to-2. That's all I need to do?
Yes.
Cool. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Welcome on in, friends. How's your day going? Thank you so much for stopping on by. My name is Serge, and we are playing a little bit of Satisfactory. What were you up to? Hope you've been well. We're doing a little bit of the old mathematical right now. Little something we like to call load balancing. I'm back and I brought friends. Welcome. I'm medium annoyed. You know what? No. Am I centered? Whatever.
well, take a breath if you're not. And
That's fair. Ooh, drafting Duskmorn and you're bad at it. Well, good news. It just came out, so you don't have to be good.
There's nothing in the rules that says you have to be good at the game.
That's true.
I was really waiting. I was really expecting you to be like, good news? So am I.
Whoa, SRAP with a 5-bomb. SRAP, thank you so much for the gift subs, friend. I really appreciate it.
I'm pretty confident that Serge makes perfect plays and never makes mistakes, and that if he does appear to make a mistake, he's actually just baiting chat engagement.
Ooh, SRAP got the 2 bonus subs as well. I think he high rolled. Actually, I've gotten a 5-bomb 3 times. And so far for data, I don't have a ton of data on this. Data, whatever. I don't have a ton of information on this, but the stats so far are 1 gift sub once and 2 gift subs twice. So one of the gifters is nowhere near as lucky as the others. All right, I was very smart the other day, and I very deliberately layered these elevators on top of each other, and now I hate myself for it. So, you know, enjoy that.
Glad you learned your lesson.
Well, it was clean before I needed to fix this, all right? And now I'm just disappointed in everything. Oh. This is why I can't have nice things. Thank you very much, SRAP. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm doing a very bad job of talking to people as I'm trying to fix this. I did the. Oh, you managed to say its name work? Amazing. My friend was doing. My friend managed to pull it off the other night, and he was so happy. He's like, "All right, this is an 0-3 deck, but I'm living the 7-0 dream." He actually went pretty well with it, to be honest. Beautiful stuff. All right, so I need so many things to work for me here. I need this to be in a line. Welcome to the beauty, the art, the magic of a factory game. As a man tries to build things on a grid in the void. I'm going to keep making fun of Fugi. This is not his fault. But it's like every single time I try and build at the bottom of the stupid train station because the top of it is black, I can't see what I'm building ever.
Again, don't build into the ceiling. Build onto a floor.
Well, it's too late for that, Fugi. I think I got there. Nope.
See, Fugi, there are all these sunk costs.
I'm a big fan of what we like to call fallacies here.
It's not me who made those incorrect decisions long ago.
Well, I don't know. I seem to be building into your mistake here.
I don't think it was a mistake. I built it exactly as I intended. And then you decided to build something that wasn't in my head and never communicated to you. So, whose fault is it really?
Can't believe he'd do me dirty like that, eh, chat? You decide, Twitch chat. You decide.
I guess we'll never know the answer.
Is Fugi the dream killer? Yes or no? Yes or no? Wow, everyone's saying yes. It's so weird.
Don't know why they do that.
All right, so. All right, why was I doing what I was doing? I hear a lot of you asking. Thank you, great question. So,
Next question.
one of the issues that we were having here, I guess I have to go back a couple of steps. And first of all, hi everybody, welcome. Apologies if my brain is a total space skid and stuff like that. So we have a distributed factory. This is the dream. This is the vision of everything that we're working on right now. And so all of these separate but interconnected factories are all connected to each other via train. Do I have a picture of the train map? Here we go.
Separate but equal, yeah. Yep.
So currently, this is the map of our world. And we have our starter base. This is our oil and gas facility. We have our computer factory. We have our steel factory. We have our concrete factory. down around here, Fuji's working on a brand new aluminum, pardon me. And then we've got Caterium smelteries set up here, 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 somewhere else. So all of that Caterium is being delivered by train to the computer factory, which needed an input of 1,200. This is an old number. It needed a bunch of Caterium being delivered to it. So all of that Caterium was coming out of the train and going onto 2 lines that were being fed into the factory, right? All of that makes sense. Shows up by train, gets delivered down. Now, what I made a mistake with, I'm going to take the fault here, is I was consuming the Caterium at an uneven rate. But the way the trains were programmed was the trains wouldn't leave the station if there was any Caterium left over in the boxes. If that makes sense? So what we've had to do here, or rather I, the royal we, had to do here, oops, I've got it all on my person now and that's bad, is I had to create a, like a load balancer, a distributor, that took 2 inputs of Caterium and had 2 outputs of Caterium, but somehow balanced the 2 of them together. And so I drew this beautiful technical document, and then Fuji's like, no, Serge, that doesn't work, sorry. And it turns out the solution, and this is very funny, it turns out the solution was actually just to make a storage container. Turns out the storage container actually holds all the logic we need itself. So I took the 2 elevators that we had, I made a false floor here, I plugged them both into here. So we have 2 inputs in, 2 inputs out, and this little magical box sorts it itself out beautifully for us. Storage containers are magic. That is in fact the takeaway. And I think we're about to see a world in which the same problem could potentially happen for plastic. And so I'm just going to do, now that I'm an expert at this, now that I'm the world's best.
That's what they call him, load balancer Serge.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and do this one more time. Look, we throw a lot of words around here, you know. Got to put some supports on this false floor. I mean, maybe. See, the issue is we don't know what height this computer factory is going to be yet. So we're building that out. The steel factory is also going to continue to come up. So we'll see. We don't want to finish anything when there could be issues in the future, right?
Speaking of computer factory.
Uh-huh.
Do we know what's going on the next floor?
I can give you some rough numbers in a second. But just let me...
I know that you're in the middle of something, so
yeah.
Feel free to finish that.
And then 100% I can tell you exactly what's going to go on the next floor. Look at this. Look at this. Look how much easier it is now. God. You can't keep getting away with it. Oh, did I actually nail that? Or am I off by some uncountable number?
Search is off by pi or e or I or some other constant.
Oh, that was not the thing I meant to delete at all.
If it makes you feel better, Serge, I've just spent like the last hour or something doing a bunch of math and trying to figure out correct ratios for aluminum.
Uh-huh.
And like reading guides on how to do water routing and stuff. and then I got it wrong anyway. And then I had to just go look up the exact correct ratios to use.
Oh no.
I thought I was so smart. I was like, okay, if we have 8 refineries, then like 5 of them will then produce enough water to fuel the other 3. Forgot the other 3 refineries also make byproduct water.
Oh.
You know,
I mean, to be fair, I think everybody agrees that fluid in video games like this is the worst. Oh, speaking of the worst.
I don't like hate it. It's just one of those things where like every time I think, I'm finally smart enough to do it on my own. I don't have to look up the answer. And every time I'm wrong.
All right. So, speaking of massive frustrations. Okay, I'm back in the world of having to do this. All right, give me a second, y'all. We're going to have to do just some big old spaghetti right now. All right, so this is the line that it's on. I need a... Is that the right height there? Not even. All right, is that the right height? No, it's not. Okay. Go with me on this journey, everybody. If I want these elevators to line up, I have to do that. Is that the right height? That's the right height. Okay. So check this out. This is a trick that I just learned earlier today. Why is that not? What?
Serge, are you okay?
Yeah, great. Why? Why are you asking?
Well, I heard a scream or something that just kind of faded out into...
Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird that you would hear a scream. Yeah, no, everything is fine.
Okay. I'll go back down to what I was doing before.
You're kidding me! There's no...
You're off by 1.
That's the best I can do. All right, y'all? That's the best I can do. I give up. I give up. All right? All right? We take these? It's this or I pull all my hair out. You know?
Wouldn't want that.
Oh... Hey, good night, Measure of Hope. Thanks for hanging out. It isn't the worst. You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, so the plastic has been preemptively 2-to-2 balanced. The deuterium has been fixed. Rubber, which we're taking out right now, is already being merged into one line, so we don't have to worry about unequal amounts of consumption. And I have started a utility floor underneath the train station. Any questions? I see no crimes, only solutions. I love that attitude. Thank you.
Yeah, my question is, what were you yelling about?
Nothing. Everything's perfect. There's nothing to yell about.
Okay, great. That answers all my questions.
When are we getting ice cream?
Oh, man.
Yo.
Hey, didn't I?
Poutine,
I
like
told you
poutine.
both next time we hang out, I'm buying you poutine for this playthrough, but I could throw in ice cream too, you know?
I forgot about the poutine. That'll be sufficient. You're not obligated to get me more than that.
Yeah, so I know I'm seeing Fugi in November. I don't know.
Ice cream, the sequel to poutine.
Yeah, Andrew and I don't have a plan to hang out yet, but that doesn't mean we can't make something work, you know?
Honestly, every time I get poutine, I'm so full, I don't need anything else.
Well, we don't have to do it the same day, all right?
I get to see you twice? Dude, what a treat.
Yeah, that's the real treat, not the ice cream.
Oh, that is not the button I meant to hit. All right. Andrew had previously asked, hey, Serge, what are we going to be putting on the next layer? Great question.
Yeah, do you feel like running from your problems? You can explain things to me instead.
All right. So I think the next floor, we should finally start doing some stuff with quartz. As sort of another
Hotly
intermediary layer.
anticipated resource, quartz.
Pardon me?
Hotly anticipated resource, quartz.
Yeah. You recognize this organizational build? So this website is called satisfactorytools.com. So what you can do is you can start with the input or output that you're looking for. It'll start to give you what the dependencies are. And then with this really cool little visualization, you can like basically grab and take a look and it shows you the math and everything. It's very neat. Oh, you meant the factory layout. I mean, the factory layout is fairly clean. We use we have sort of a design of factory floor, and in between we have kind of like a buffer floor to run a lot of stuff. And then it allows for just like a very, very, very clean design because we hide all of our spaghetti underneath. What were we calling these floors?
Service floor or logistics floor.
Yeah, so we have a server logistic floor that does all the spaghetti. And then above, we get a very clean looking factory like this. But anyways, to answer Andrew's question, my suggestion for the next floor would be we do 8 constructors for quartz crystals. And then we do 9 manufacturers, which takes all of the quartz crystals and then rubber and then the AI limiters from the previous floor to build the insulated crystal oscillators. Do we even have that recipe?
I think we do, don't we? Or am I getting mixed up?
We have oscillators. The insulated crystal oscillator is a recipe that we have. Yeah. Do we call it a crawl space? Crawl space, I normally think of an area that you shove a bunch of boxes. Not something that's meant to, like, hold all your stuff. So, yeah, that's 8 constructors, 9 manufacturers. Sorry, what's that, Fugi?
Can you say that again? You think of a crawl space as something that you shove a bunch of boxes in, not something that you use to hold all your stuff. Is that what you just said?
Right, sorry, I guess that's a little bit redundant. Look, I'm multitasking and something's got to give. And apparently the thing that's starting to give is my ability to speak.
I just wanted to check in.
Yeah. All right. The other thing I think we should have on this level, Andrew, would be 9 assemblers for the electromagnetic control rods. And then, so the goal of putting those 9 assemblers, those 9 manufacturers, and those 8 crystal constructors is it would use up all of the quartz, and then all of the plastic AI limiters wouldn't have to go up any higher. And that would also be the end of the rubber. We wouldn't have to transport rubber any further.
Well, that all makes sense. Seems reasonable.
Then the only thing that we have left to make in here is... Oh, we have quite a lot, actually. Not too much. Then after that, we would have 10 assemblers for automated wiring. 3 manufacturers. Actually... All right, Fugi. So I know you don't like slugs. But for super state computers, we need 2.08 manufacturers.
I mean, you can. Okay, look, you can slug things if you want. I don't really care that much.
Yeah, I was just going to say the 8%, we could do with, I mean, we could always, no. You know what? You're right. We could always overproduce.
I mean, you won't because it'll run out of inputs. But yeah, like if you're like, hey, we could fit everything onto this floor if we just overclock this one thing, especially manufacturers because they're huge. Go for it, champ. Like
that's fair. All right.
We're
not a
doing
big
that on the
deal.
bottom floor of the computer factory already with one of the manufacturers in that block of 4 that's making batteries. So
yeah, the issue with a third one is we don't have 50% more inputs coming from underneath. Whereas if we slug it for an extra 8%, that works, but 50% more, which is what a third manufacturer do, would just definitely not run at all.
I mean, it would run very occasionally, yeah.
All right, I'm trying to take a look at this. So if we did 1, 2, what was the third one I suggested? Somebody writing this down? I'm not.
Nope.
All right, floor 3. Andrew, do you have a notepad real quick? Can you use the in-game notepad so we keep track of it?
yeah, how do I do that?
If you bring up the build menu and then click off to the side. I'm here to... Sorry, what was that?
Click where? What? I'm
Open
confused.
any menu, like the build menu, and then move your mouse to the very right side. A gradient will show up. Click it. The very right side of your screen.
It's telling me click here now. There we go. Yeah, it just took a minute for it to show up. Cool.
It is not very intuitive.
All right, so public notes.
All right, please write computer floor 3, and then a line break. And then the first thing is 8 times constructor, quartz crystal. And then the next line would be 9 times manufacturer, insulated crystal oscillator.
Mm-hmm.
And then 9 times assembler, electromagnetic control rod.
Yep. Is that everything, or?
Are we already making the automated wiring? This is the same question I had last time. Because it uses stator as an input, right?
Yeah, we're not making automated wiring yet.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We are not making.
We are not. So if we have room, this could be either floor 3 or floor 4. We could also do 10x assemblers, automated wiring. And then floor 4, we would only have a couple things left to do.
Tell me what's on floor 4, or what's left.
So what's left is we have 7. No, these are all manufacturers. Probably not. All right. So then remaining, we have 7 manufacturers for radio control system.
Yep.
We have 6 manufacturers for high-speed connector.
Yep.
We have 5 manufacturers.
Oh, we're out of note space.
Oh.
It should
just give me the total manufacturer count here.
So including the stuff that we had before. So we have 7 for radio control system. We have 6 for high-speed connector.
Yep.
So 7 plus 6 is 13. We have 5 for adaptive control unit.
Which is 18.
And then we have the 2.08.
So 21 manufacturers.
Yeah. And then after that, we have 4 more assemblers, and then we're done.
Okay. For some reason, it was fighting me on adding more to the note. I don't know why. Cool. I have made all this writing. Does it save it
nice.
automatically?
Pardon me?
Yep.
Is it already showing up for y'all?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. There we go.
Yeah, so floor 4 is definitely not going to be able to fit 21 manufacturers because this right here, this is mostly chat for the ping, is 10 manufacturers. I mean, actually,
Yeah, we got a lot of space. If we keep
I mean, we kind of do and we kind of don't. Unfortunately, because the building juts in, we can't just extend these manufacturers straight out and across.
well,
kind of can.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah? I mean, we
Also-
got space. We just cut into the walkway a little.
Well, you can also move the manufacturers closer together.
That's
There's a
true.
Middle line.
Yeah, we don't necessarily need that walking line through on the upstairs. If we put them side by side, we could do all 20, 100%. Do we have room to go up 2 floors?
Yeah. That's what everything's spaced out to do because we have the bridge coming in.
Well, I mostly mean between space with the train station. Like,
Yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about. Got room for another floor on top of floor 3, so we can do 4 floors.
amazing.
And honestly, we can even do like a half floor on this part.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we could. You had mentioned it'd be kind of cool if we did a break-off thing. Like if we deliberately cut that off for 1 extra floor, then you could have some of that shape difference. Pardon me,
Yeah,
that
we
you're
can have
hoping
like a-
for.
Roof, or well, little outcrop that goes up a half stage
Yeah.
over here or something. Yeah. So we'll figure it out. Let's start trying to map things out.
Actually, I think as far as the computer side is done, I think I'm done for today on this section because I do have another stream I have to do on another channel tonight, so I don't want to start like another big
Yeah, you
project
wanted
right
to
now.
wrap early. All right. Well, I will just put in some basic blocking then for it.
For sure. What I want to do sort of at the end here, I want to go see what Fuji's been up to. All right, good big sobbing noises. That's good. That's Fugi in his natural state. You love to hear it.
I don't like hearing Fuji cry.
You get used to it, Andrew. Look, the years of friendship I've had with Fuji.
Bullying, and victimization.
Whoa.
Fuji.
Let's not say anything we can't take back here. All right. What is the easiest way to get to Fuji from where I am?
With a train.
You want me just to steal? Can I drive one without colliding with anything?
Make your own train.
But that's what I mean. Like, I'm worried about the tracks. What if I collide with
Put
one?
a train down.
All right.
Blocking on the track search so the trains won't enter blocks that you're in. So you can crash into another train if it's stopped, but you know.
If you
Do I need to give it fuel?
No.
Yeah, we're doing electric trains because we're not psychos like the US.
What if we just burnt more coal, Andrew? I am now moving at 121 kilometers per hour. I feel like it's very important that I constantly sound the horn. All right. Is this train ready? Is this cross ready for me? Yes. It says the right lane is open. That's what those arrows mean. How do we make the train go even faster? You need to go downhill. It caps out at the speed unless you're taking gravity into account. Hey, what up, Joe Kim? You only sound the horn at crossings? Boring! I sound the horn whenever I feel like it. Bye. Wow. I definitely expected that to stop.
You just I'm seeing you really don't know a lot about trains, both in Satisfactory and real life.
Whoa. Whoa. Let's not say anything we can't take back here, all right?
Okay. Sorry, it sounds like you don't know much about physics.
Is that better or worse?
Up to you.
Hyperloops are better? Are hyperloops the tube? What's a hyperloop?
think hyperloops are the
That's the Elon
underground
Musk
tunnel that
thing. Yeah. The tunnel that can take one car in Vegas back and forth between two casinos.
Oh, wasn't that?
I actually rode in it last year for TwitchCon, and it sure did exist.
Did it feel like you were in the future of transportation? Or did it feel like you were in a boondoggle that was designed to prevent the construction of high-speed rail in California?
It was very inefficient. It was not as scary as I thought it would be, because I think the one in LA is really long. The one in Vegas is like a couple 100 feet.
Yeah, it's like
it literally just goes under. It's basically an underpass.
Yeah.
Just a very cramped one.
Caught in a Tesla that's on fire in that tunnel, though. That seems like surefire death.
Yeah, it was. If the Tesla caught fire, that would be a problem. But like, if it broke down for mundane reasons,
You hear the sentence you just said, right?
I don't expect things to spontaneously catch fire.
Fair.
With those cars, maybe it's more reasonable.
Yeah. What do you do in the circumstance that it does? All right. Anyways. Hi. I'm at your factory. We've left you unsupervised for a couple hours, and I see that you've placed about 100 refineries.
No.
No.
Yeah. Apparently you're both bad at physics and math. It's 36. Just a casual 36 refineries.
All right, excuse my hyperbole. Dang.
This is serious, okay, Serge? We're not playing around.
All right.
It's not that much.
So what are you cooking over here?
Nothing. There's like I said earlier, I spent like an hour doing research and then got it wrong and then deleted everything. So all the stuff you see built here was built in the last like 15 minutes. So the idea is that bauxite comes into these with some water from a water extractor that I have yet to build. And then that pumps a bunch of alumina solution. And then we also need to route some coal into these. And then
everything you need from this is going to be
water.
delivered via a train station somewhere?
Yeah, somewhere up there.
Sick.
And yeah, then a bunch of bauxite will come out, and then I need to build a bunch of smelters, or a bunch of aluminum scrap will come out.
Right. Okay, so
Going
this
to
is
smelt
this
the
is just
ingots.
the wow, okay. All right, let me consult
getting
the
there.
diagram here. So we're looking at the wait, I don't have anything for
On the
bauxite.
left side.
Pardon me?
It's next to the oil stuff.
It's just
says
called the
aluminum and
oh, there
copper.
we go. Oh, okay. So we have the 15 refineries for sloppy aluminumina, and then 15 refineries converting that into aluminum scrap. 5,400 per minute?
Yep.
And then this is going into 90 smelters
Yep.
that are going to be producing, that's going to be giving us 320 aluminum ingots per minute that is going onto a train, and everything else is being produced or consumed internally?
Yep.
And then, so what is your goal here? Are you just going to finish this whole factory, and then when we come back on Monday, we're just going to have all the aluminum, and then we could start the day like upgrading everything to tier 5s?
Yep.
Sick. I don't mind that. Well then, I mean, that sounds great. Can I then just like check in with both of you for just some random goals as to where we want to be when we start on Monday?
Sure.
So yeah, I think just because the aluminum factory doesn't feel as tied to our progress as other stuff, I think I'm fine with you two working on this over the weekend. But since I've been so hands-on with the computer factory, is it cool if we leave the upgrades for that of where we come back on Monday? So like if you two want to work on finishing aluminum over the weekend, we come back, we grab all the stuff from this, and then we start Monday by like upgrading Caterium, for example, to Mark V belts and stuff like that. Upgrade Mark V. I think if I remember correctly, the concrete also needed to be upgraded to Mark V belts, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And then the three of us can work together to sort of finish computers. And I guess we'd have the inputs from the trains as well. So we could start working on the interconnectedness of that. So like we can work on, you two can work on this in isolation. And then Monday can be, we actually start to apply the changes of this to the game, just so the viewers get a feeling of like, okay, what are we doing? How is this all coming together? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think, does the game plan of we finish the aluminum factory up to and including routing all trains in and out for both inputs and outputs for the aluminum factory. So when you log in, it'll be running, we'll have a big stockpile, and the trains will be delivering to the stations, but I believe the stations at the computer side aren't actually wired up to anything.
Yeah, they're not ready or expecting the inputs yet. And then we could start doing that, because that'll be, all right, let's build the next floor, because the next floor is where we want the aluminum stuff. And then also, I believe there's a bunch of milestones that we could start to check off now that we have a little bit of, once we have, a little bit of aluminum output as well.
Yeah, I think for like both the computer and steel stuff, both the computer and steel factories, once aluminum is coming in, you can run those factories to completion. And I think we might be near the point where we can unlock all the stuff, all the milestones to finish those factories entirely. And then once those are done, we'd be looking at nuclear power and nuclear pasta.
I was gonna say I agree with you, except I'm looking at this power pole. And so one thing we might want to consider doing, just so, because I try and be very proactive when it comes to power, it might be worth it to, I want to complete the tech debt. Just to be clear, I want to finish the tech debt of everything that is counting on like Mark V conveyor belts. I want to finish that as part of like this sprint. But I wonder if we should maybe work on creating nuclear power before we make it a goal to finish the steel and the computer factories, just so that we stay ahead of power.
I think it is safe for us to finish the steel and computer factories in their entirety, because they'll run for a little bit and then
They'll eventually
back up and stop.
That's fair, because they're right. They don't have anything to do with the outputs yet.
And if things are going really badly, we have a power switch and we could just turn them off and be like, never mind, we have to go do nuclear power now.
All right. No, that's fair. That's fair. Then, yeah, I like that plan. So, yeah, you two power. I mean, obviously, you don't have to, but if you want to keep playing over the weekend, if you want to work on bauxite and get this whole thing done, because again, as you mentioned, this does feel more in line with what we did for concrete. Like this is, I love that I'm looking at 300 buildings and being like, yeah, it's his baby.
Yeah.
In comparison to other stuff. And then, yeah, Monday we'll get back in and we'll start seeing what does the aluminum age bring to our world.
Yeah.
All right, well, in which case, I'm going to call it here, because this was supposed to be a bonus day, and I've been live for almost 6 hours already.
Yeah. See you later, Serge.
Fugi, Andrew, thank you so much for joining me, friends. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Have a great weekend, and as far as the show's concerned, I'll talk to you on Monday.
Yep. Bye.
Beep-boop. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for joining today. This has been super duper fun. And I appreciate you stopping on by. Again, I get pretty deep into the sauce, so apologies for people who are asking questions. I try my best to answer as many as I can, but I sometimes get a little overwhelmed with solving problems in the moment. But thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the support. I want to give another shout out to Will from Extra Credits for the raid. I appreciate you bringing the community on by. I was in the middle of like problem solving at the end there too. whatever. That's just the nature of this game. That's how streaming this game is going to be with questions and stuff like that, and head down and all that fun stuff. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy the vibe, I'd really appreciate it if you gave a follow. I do stream all the time. I'm trying to think of the schedule. Most days at 8 a.m. Pacific. Tomorrow, I'm going to be starting a really fun little thing to end up the month of September. We're going to be doing roguelike roulette. We're going to be playing a whole slew of different roguelike games, and every time I die, the game is eliminated. And we're going to be taking advantage of the end of September to do like gift subs and cheers to manipulate what game is next. And unlike the last time we did, I'm also going to be adding channel points edition so people don't have to pay. They'll have other ways to participate. And that should be super fun. I do have to change the day slightly tomorrow. I was originally planning on going all day, completely forgetting that I have a loading ready run meeting in the morning, and I can't just skip that. That seems bad for my employment if I ignore my boss. So I'm going to do that first and then start a little bit later, but then all day Sunday, we're going to keep going with that, and it should be a blast. Last time we did one of those was in April, and it was so much fun. So hopefully we get to bring it back. Yeah, usually, when you're typically when you're moonlighting, you're not supposed to skip job number 2 for job number 1, right? Generally frowned upon. I'm going to go raid Cubfan135. I've never raided him before. He's a member of Hermitcraft, big fan, but currently he's also streaming Satisfactory. So I thought we could maybe send some love over there and keep those factory vibes going, So go make a new friend. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.